Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Storm Saga Games. We got some D&D tonight. Wait a minute. Are we even audible right now?
Audible.
Can anybody hear? Oh, can you guys hear us?
Hello?
We are audible.
Oh, for some reason it didn't like. Okay. Let's hear. Can you guys hear the music? Okay. Loud and clear. Good. They're clear. All right. I don't know. The meters weren't working, and so it didn't look like they could hear us. But now they're working fine. Welcome back to session 44 of DragonMetal Saga, and these are the. I'm your host, StormyD and Dungeon Master, and these are my amazing friends and the player characters, the players of said DragonMetal Saga campaign. We're gonna do the intros right now, and let's start off with that sexy brooding man over there in the back with the skull on his shirt.
You sexy brooding man.
God. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik. This is Echo. Today's gonna be fun.
Much needed, right, brother?
Yeah, absolutely.
And right next to him, the yawning lady with the super green hair. That's you,
And the
Drew.
three chins.
Hi. Hello, I'm Drew IRL, and I play Thyra, who's an ASMR Rune Knight fighter, Oath of Justice Paladin. I almost said Vengeance, that's not true. With a talking sword.
Right on. Well said. Super rapid fire. Moving back over to Super Day Sport Guy. At least that's what his shirt says. Super Dry Sport Guy. Okay, not Super Day, Super Dry. So, Super Dry Guy, please introduce yourself.
I am BananaTom, and I am playing Sindri, the Sorcerer Rock Gnome, and I will be presiding in the Feywilds today.
We love it. We love it.
It looks like a haunted moon.
And over here next to me.
Bright and colourful.
Indeed.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty, and I play the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warrior Ranger with a Dragoon named Milo.
Fantastic. DeMarco, you got caught up fast. Big hearts to you, buddy.
Well, I mean, he's been listening on Spotify.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yee. Speaking of which, I forgot to ask you guys, are the three shots going up on any podcast, YouTube?
No, I hadn't planned on it. I want it to be a community thing.
Okay.
And so I just feel like since it's a community thing, I want to share it with the community. And so, yeah.
But I do think they should still go up on YouTube, but like in like the 3-shot, like
As a
a
full
separate
thing.
playlist.
Well, no, I wasn't planning on putting it on YouTube, but if I mean, we could talk about it. I'm totally open to discussing if you want to put it on a notepad for Wednesday or something.
Maybe you should leave it up to the community, because it's
I was
I was
community.
going
gonna
to say, put a poll up
Well, but that's also
for
kind
all the
of,
people that may miss it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because if they missed
that's
the episode that week because they're on holiday or something.
Yeah, even Bubba said that once it goes up on YouTube, he was gonna watch it. So
oh, all right. Okay, then I will grab it and throw it up on YouTube's. No problem. Cool.
note made.
We have onion puns,
Remind me.
unless that's shallot. Oh. All right. Yes. So we're on session 44 of the campaign, deep into the campaign.
DeMarco wants it podcast too, because he's at work during this.
Oh, trust me, if I put it up on YouTube, it'll go up for the podcast too, brother. Don't worry. Okay. Recap of last week. The party members, the adventurers.
Bye, White Seer.
See you, White Seer. Hang off before the recap.
Bye, White
problem.
Seer.
Have a great evening, White Seer.
Meow.
Get some sleep. We'll see you. White Seer.
White Seer
Awesome.
drive-bys.
Yeah.
Look, I stole a Yeti's feet.
I need those back.
Sorry, I expected to see Naboo's foot. And I was so shocked to see it massive, and I was like, "Yo, that's bro. You gotta take a minute to get that checked."
Yeah. Well said, sir. So recap-wise, the group was deep into their mission. They had basically explored the entirety of the lighthouse, found the corpses of those that they were hoping to rescue, and fought a shadow demon that apparently was the source of their deaths. Not their deaths, but the deaths of the people they were there to investigate. And they also found a journal that talked about the lighthouse keeper had found this secret chamber underneath the lighthouse, sort of in the basement storage area. And after he investigated it, shortly after that was when he was expired by the said shadow demon. And then the investigator came, and he also succumbed to the shadow demon, which is a shame because that was the main guy. Now, obviously, both, the party members would love to have rescued both of them, but the main guy that was their mission, unfortunately, was not savable. But the journal pointed to that secret room, and so now the party members they sense that there's something more to the evil than just the shadow demon that they defeated. And so they went down into the basement, found a strange ritual pillar with an odd book on it, and a cold iron or dark steel door with fiendish-looking sigils on it, definitely radiating magic. And that's where we left off last time. Was that literally last week? It was, wasn't it? Good.
Not last week, but
No,
the
last
week
week,
before.
the week before.
Oh, it was the week before?
Yeah, we didn't meet last
Yeah, we
Saturday
didn't have-
because you were coming back
Yeah.
from
You're on the
Right,
Oregon
right.
trip,
Oregon.
That was the week. Yeah. Time
We're
is.
avoiding dysentery.
Yep, I avoided dysentery, but apparently I didn't avoid dysentery of the brain.
I know you come back from a week off, and I'm like, how to bombard you with all the things.
Yeah.
Blah.
That's okay though. I mean, it's all right. It's the way it goes when you go on vacation and you got work, meaningful work. There's going to be stuff that happens while you're gone.
Happens at every job.
Exactly. Yeah.
Somebody goes on vacation, they come back, they're like, here's all your work back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
Did I miss anything about the recap that anybody wants to add? All right.
Nope.
Let's do the individual. What stood out most to the character from last week?
I Stork Pistol.
Pelicanon! Big stormy hugs to you, bro.
Stay away from
All you guys.
Storky.
He's like, no, you stay, don't listen to him. Hug to you too, big guy. And I mean that literally, because I know you're a big guy, but you're also, what? Curse the dice. Hey, he didn't say whose, so there we go.
But we know who is him.
Yeah, we all know.
Yeah, we're aware.
I don't think he needs to. I think
guy's ever been uncursed.
I'm glad.
What you need to do, BT, is you need to have Naboo lick all the dice and bless them, because then they will be blessed with your little dog Doge God, and that will be perfect. Or
The mage of a stronger standing curse your dice to roll well.
Oh, there you go.
Not me. Don't look at
Stormy,
me.
you're the oldest mage that I know. Off you go.
Okay.
Big shrimp bamboo.
I curse your dice, BT, to roll well all the time. There you go.
I'll see what happens.
I did realize after I'd asked that, we're like, hang on, I just asked the DM.
Does that
Alright,
void
let's
it?
test it. D20. 12.
I mean, that's
Significantly better than the first
above
one.
average, so yeah. Better than a 1.
I need your blessing. Good
Ooh,
boy.
Daddy needs a new pair of socks.
The bear fucked it up, he rolled a 3.
How dare you meddle in things you don't
All right.
know? There's no
Dog breath.
Well, you know what? Since you're so entertaining right now, BT, I'm not even going to roll. You get to go first. Sindri.
In retrospect, I think I went a little bit too ham on that. What the f was it? Some sort of shadow creature, anyway. But in my eyes, I just saw something demonic and it needed to get killed. So I think I'll do the same if anything happens like that again. Hit it hard, hit it fast. BT had a joke there, but it disappeared before he could say it. Fucking
Well.
useless brain, BT.
counter spell. Sorry.
Welcome to my world.
Hey, Merrik! You know any good jokes about a shadow demon? Or hard and fast?
You've been queued up, sir.
Hard and fast. It's usually the way Thyra likes to take down the enemies.
Fair.
Ooh, there. Yeah.
Or how they take her down.
What? Oh, I didn't say that. You did.
I thought it was Echo.
It just was an echo. God damn it. Echo. How could you? No,
I pointed at the owl.
I did. I pointed at the owl. Right here.
If you're not careful,
that.
you'll get T-Rexed again.
Well, that's a big door. That's an interesting looking book. Chances are they're not going to let me keep that book.
I already
fucking mad
did.
about it. Well, Century had an idea, but we can't do it anymore. Nor do I think it's a good idea. We just reduced the size of the door. Could we take it through when we teleport out?
And just take the door with us.
I
I mean, we could drag it like a sled. Thyra's
you
big
know-
enough.
Right. That was what was going through my brain. I'm like, how do we get this door out of here? I could make it smaller for a short period of time. Wait, I can't. Sindri could have, but he stopped thinking about that spell.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Yeah,
how
that's
that
a
works,
bummer.
Merrik.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Though on the other hand, it's probably not a good idea to leave this portal-less door without a door.
I mean, it is a sealed door. I mean, a sealed door.
God damn it, friendship. Anyway, Thyra, I think you could carry that if I made it smaller somehow.
Of course.
There has been queued up.
I believe that this entire room needs to be destroyed before we leave today. The efficiency at which that we killed this shadow demon was very impressive. But I am ready to move on. I feel like we're going to make up this quick and move on to the next mission with ease.
Jinxed us.
So Stormy's face, I was just like, this is Thyra talking, not me.
I know. I know.
I knew and still got scared.
I couldn't stop hearing the fireball. Well, I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
All right.
Not too much.
Anything else, Thyra?
I am thankful that my team understood that we needed to preserve these bodies.
Love it.
Merrik doesn't.
And Shae.
Is everybody ready? Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, the lighthouse was not what Shae thought. She was expecting a house with a giant light on top, not a light tower next to a house. But Shae thought it was still a cool tower, but very bright. P.S. So the place wasn't haunted, but did have dead people and demons. Well, Shae thinks there was demons, she didn't see it. Shae did not realize there were different sorts of demons, or did she? Shae thought they would all be like the winking one we fought before. Oh well, Shae learns new things every day. P.P.S. Shae has to remember not all worlds are like hers, and the dead can stay dead without being burnt. Thank you, Miss Thyra. P.P.P.S. Journal, Shae has only heard stories of this. She didn't think they were true, but it looks like they are. Trolls. They do live under bridges. Shae can confirm. I wonder if that's the same for oracle trolls. P.P.P.S. Note to self. Ask Mr. Sindri if sabers of light are possible to make, like in the moving picture War of the Stars. If so, Shae wants a purple one.
None of us were ready for that.
No.
Druid especially not.
Oh my god.
Which should technically make a
Trolls.
sword that when you strike casts sunbeam, so that's the beam. But it only goes off once when it strikes.
Shadow Jax!
That's my first thought of the lightsaber.
First off,
It's my first.
First.
So yes, do oracle trolls live under bridges? And can
Yes.
sabers of light be made?
Mm-hmm.
yes.
The funny thing is, there actually, I know you as a player know, there is a D&D, there is a magical item that's basically the same thing as a lightsaber.
What happens
But,
if you drop it vertically?
I think it only exists in
It's not looking
3.5.
really-
I think they ditched it for 5e. I'll have to look and see if
As far as I'm aware, it's not in 5e.
yeah.
I haven't seen anything like that. The closest that I think that we'd have to that would be like the flame blade, where you summon a flamed blade, at least in 5th edition.
Well, I
In
think
terms
the
of
Sun
visually.
Blade also exists in 5e. I could be wrong about that, but it's not quite the
Possibly.
same thing. But it's
Yeah.
closer.
Wait.
But in 3.5, there's literally, you can make a blade. What was it called again?
Merrik can make her a purple lightsaber now. Shadow Blade.
I was actually thinking that'd be more of a dark saber because it's black.
Oh yeah, it's called a brilliant energy weapon. So the neat thing about 3.5, the way they crafted weapons, you could actually customize and make your own kind of weapons based upon this neat little like progress table for how many +1s you can afford to put into it. And I think brilliant energy is what it was called. and a brilliant energy. Basically, it doesn't have an actual blade. Instead, you activate it and it's got an energy blade. And because of that, it ignores armor. But there are certain things that it won't hurt at all, which is kind of interesting too.
So,
that's cool.
Pelican and Biboggin, how bright is this sun blade, and will it blind Shae if she wields it?
Yes.
I just feel like yes is the answer.
So she's gonna need stronger glasses of
Yeah.
the sun.
Yeah, so technically the Sunblade is the closest thing in 5e, but it's not quite really. Yeah, it just
Love you both.
it just produces a really bright light. So it looks kind of like a lightsaber, but it actually has a physical blade. Yeah.
Oh my god. You guys are both goats.
Yep,
Oh
they
my
sure
God.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Shae would need
man.
like goggles of the sun to wield that.
Or goggles of the welder.
Mm-hmm.
You need welding for that one.
That was a Magic the Gathering reference, wasn't it? Oh, maybe it's one you don't know of.
Possibly.
From Vintage, Goblin
it could-
Welder is a
Oh, Goblin
card they
Welder.
still use
I-
in Vintage, but is banned in Legacy.
Wow, thank you, Kieran, for the resub.
Kieran, Lord of Bushido with the resub, 15 months. Holy crap.
Did you press play on the music?
Yeah. Is it not playing? Yeah, it's
Oh,
playing.
okay.
I don't know.
Making sure.
Can you guys hear the music okay? Let me know if I need to turn the volume up on it.
Yes, DeMarco, it definitely is a good torch.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Sunblades are really rare and expensive in 5e. I think it's a very rare weapon in 5e. I could be wrong about that. Might even be legendary. I'm not sure. It's not an artifact, but it might be legendary.
Might one also call it a Dawn Blade?
Say what again?
No, yeah. Nice.
It was just a Destiny reference to the same weapon.
Oh, okay. The Dawn Blade?
Dawn Blade. It's basically a blade of the sun,
Fire.
basically.
Oh, cool.
And you fucking
Right on.
eat it. So cool.
Yeah.
Though I've never used that one. It's like Daybreak better.
Yeah.
Or well.
It's really just only rare in 5e? They must have really nerfed it then.
Perhaps.
Anywho. Wow.
What about Dawnbreaker? Let's go.
A Dawnbreaker from Skyrim? Yeah, that's a badass weapon.
That, you know what? Speaking of Dawnbreaker, I think it would be actually kind of cool to have a weapon, a blade in D&D that actually follows the time cycle and does different things based off of like day or night. Would be kind of cool. Even if it's just simply changing the damage type. You know, like you go radiant to necrotic would be super cool. Though thematically, yada yada.
All right, Pelican, I see your point. It's just a +2 weapon, but then it can produce light. So yeah, I can see why it wouldn't be like super high end. Any rate, oh, it does gain extra against undead. That makes sense. So, see then, everything has been explored. Everything has been explained. The characters are standing in this small little room, the small little chamber in front of a large old iron door. And so, yes, you have a question, sir.
Okay, you said that on the door there was writing and symbols. You said that they looked. I can't read it. It's not abyssal or at all. I know in the recap you said infernal, and I just wanted to see if that was the same as abyssal.
Why is Infernal one of the languages you know?
I do not know infernal,
Right, because you know.
and I don't remember if infernal is an actual language. I know abyssal is, but
Hey,
clearly
speak
because
to
I
this.
haven't.
So yeah, Infernal is, so there are two different demonic languages, Abyssal and Infernal, and they refer to devils or demons. But in this world, I kind of lump devils and demons together. But that wouldn't mean that doesn't mean that there wouldn't necessarily be two different languages. And so, yes, to answer your question, it is not a language that you're aware of. If
Okay.
somebody could cast comprehend languages, then you could read. You could potentially read it.
I wonder who can do such a thing.
No one on this team, I don't think.
No, Thyra can.
Can?
With the rune carver background.
Oh, I didn't realize that was one of her things. Well, all right, you guys are standing before this door. Is this something you see? The two arcane guys have been trying to study it and figure it out, and they can't seem to figure it out. By the way, what did you guys do with that book that was on the pedestal? Did you leave it for now?
Well,
All we did was enter the room. We didn't do anything.
Yeah, we haven't
Sindri
done
just
anything in the
claimed
room.
Right. I'm pretty sure that I told
Yeah.
you guys that
In
in the logbook,
journal,
the guy tried to touch
Yeah.
it and it
and
hurt
it
it.
shocked him.
Yeah.
But we hadn't touched it. We walked in, saw the room, and then next time.
DragonMetal
Yeah.
Saga.
Gotcha. Well, tell you what, I'm gonna draw that.
Okay.
Oh, forgive me for going slow today. At the gym, I twisted something up in my back. So,
Oh man, Shay's
that.
sleeping on the job.
yeah, frequently. Need to glue her
Gives
to
you
an
XP.
actual room. What was that, BT?
What's your t-shirt say, sir? Yes.
What doesn't kill you gives you XP.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Mine it says chaotic neutral. Sometimes I care, sometimes I don't.
Mine just references your light fades away.
Is your
Mine has a dragon and a fairy on it.
And a
That's
mushroom.
boring.
I'm drawing the
Yeah, mushroom.
the hallway stairs down as well, but
Okay.
it's just for.
Sindri,
Yes, Merrik?
can you make heads or tails of this script? It reminds me of Abyssal, but it's not.
I mean, it just looks like pictographs to me, mate. I'm not sure. It's not something that I can comprehend.
Oh shit.
Yeah. If only there was someone that could comprehend languages.
It doesn't look like
you know, I never
Abyssal
thought-
to Shay.
Yeah. It's not something that I never ever thought I'd have to deal with. Is not knowing.
Not draconic.
Nope. It's clearly
It's
not
not
common.
Elven either.
You guys are super cramped in here, obviously, because it's a small little room.
Oh, Milo would probably be on my shoulders.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't put him on your shoulders, but yeah.
All right. Well,
Should we touch the book?
I guess I'll take a look at the book. I'll walk over to the book. And I'll stare at it on the pedestal.
Hey, you're staring at the book on the pedestal.
Nice.
Merrik, do you want to check if there's anything underneath that? You know, like a weighted pin or something? I know the guy got shocked off it, but we don't know if he picked it up or he just touched it on the pedestal and got shocked.
How was
Shay
the thing
volunteers to
underneath
touch it. If that's
No. No,
Basically,
no.
there's like some sort of pressure switch that's being held down, and when he did something, it moved it. I don't know. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
be careful with it since it's shocked.
Gotcha. Well, if you give me a minute, I can kind of figure out what is going on here. I will ritually cast Detect Magic.
As soon as the door gets cleared of people, I'll go up to the door and start ritually casting comprehend languages. But I imagine it's going to take her a little bit longer to ritually cast it because it's been a very long time since she's done it.
Sure. Yeah. Well, I don't think it'll take about, roughly the same time as him, maybe a little longer. But, but effectively, he's casting Detect Magic ritually. You're casting Comprehend Languages about the same time. You take a little bit longer. Once he's done, he denotes that the door is magical and the book is magical. And the pedestal radiates magic as well.
Am I able to discern what types of magic come from the book and the pedestal?
Gummit.
I'll get it.
Thank you. You could just put it on Do Not Disturb. I forgot to do that. I'm sorry.
It is on Do Not Disturb, sir.
Thank you very much, my lady. Who was it?
I'm guessing it's a scam text message. I briefly looked at it.
Okay.
We're considering candidates for remote roles, and I'm like, yeah, he's
Yeah.
probably not.
All right.
While Stormy's figuring it out, Shae's gonna peek over the pedestal and go, Mr. Merrik, is this a book you're gonna add to your collection?
No, it's not. That's what I'm adding to mine.
Mr. Sindri, you like books too?
When there's pictures of dragons on them, I do.
There's a dragon on it?
Yup, right here.
Yeah. The only thing about that, mate, is if there's anything to learn from it, it's not how you learn, unfortunately.
Doesn't matter. You can learn what you want from the book. I'm fine with that, but I'm keeping it.
That's if they'll let us keep it.
Remember, I have to do my hoard with a D.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you do.
Can the book even come off the surface?
All right. So the book, or what do you want to know first, there, Detect Magic guy?
I'll start with the book, then the pedestal.
All right. The book is a mixture of magics from enchantment, necromancy, and evocation. And abjuration.
Okay.
And the pedestal is abjuration. If you want, I'll let you roll an arcane knowledge.
Yeah.
Do you share that information with with anybody else?
Do I share that with anybody else? I probably would, like, I would talk it out loud, probably mostly at Sindri, because Sindri is the one that's gonna understand more of, like, the technical arcane terms.
Yeah, makes sense.
In the same way, not that Shae doesn't get it or Thyra doesn't, but just the way we talk shop. It's just like, yeah, no, it's this, it's that. Well, I'm not. I have a feeling that it's the pedestal that's protecting the book, not the book itself. Hey, Echo, my friend. Are you here with me? Where'd you go, Echo? I know he's right on my shoulder. I am looking for a prop. Good enough. Hey, bud.
Is he downsized?
No. Oh, here we go. Yes. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna go. Sorry, bud. I'm just gonna borrow this real quick. I take one of his feathers that's already kind of falling off. And I just want to see. All right, I don't know if this is actually touch, or if it just reacts to being.
Before you go playing with it, do you want to make an arcane knowledge check or not?
Oh, I did. Sorry, I got distracted with my own self.
No, that's cool.
Dare you?
19.
19. All right.
Yeah.
You actually think that the pedestal has a glyph of warding on it, and but you also think it's possible, based upon the different types of magic that are on the book, that the book might have its own kind of magical warding that's separate from, like, for example, the book might have a type of warding for itself, but then removing it from the pedestal would probably set off the glyph of warding that's on the pedestal, which may be way worse than what the book does.
As I'm holding the feather, I'm like, maybe not.
going off what you said about just talking at me with all of this, like, Merrik, do you want me to dispel the magic on the pedestal?
See, that's what I'm thinking too. All right, I got an idea. Guys.
Or we back out of the room, and I can mage hand the book off the pedestal.
Do either one of you have Glyph of Warding as a spell?
I don't have it as a spell.
I don't have access to it.
I do have access to it.
What do you mean by access to it? I'm asking if you know it, basically.
No.
Nope.
So it's not one. I mean, I know the sorcerer doesn't have it, but
No.
I'm asking if
I
you've
don't have
learned it
it.
at all.
No.
So you don't need.
I'm
Okay,
familiar with
so
the spell, but I don't know it.
I'm gonna let you roll in separate arcane knowledge to see if you have studied it, even if you don't know it, so you at least know what it is.
16 on the die plus 9, so 25.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You do remember that there's lots of different ways that a Glyph of Warding could be put on something, but the most dangerous one is called Explosive Runes, which erupts in magical energy in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the glyph. In such a small space, even if you back up the stairs, you would actually have to back up out of the stairs, in which case you won't be able to see the book to be able to manipulate it unless you come up with some crafty way of doing so.
All right.
Do you share that, by the way?
Yeah.
So-
So here's a problem though. I don't quite know what it could do. Very damaging if it's that, but that doesn't mean that's what it is. It's not always the case.
No.
If I were to cast Identify on the pedestal, would I be able to identify the type of glyph that's on there?
I don't think Identify works that way.
Yeah.
I think you have to handle the magical item to be able to identify it.
It just
from my
says you
point of view.
must touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must touch it throughout the casting.
Yep.
If it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges. I understand that. I'm just curious if that would also identify whether or not it, like, what glyph is on there.
Yes. No, I don't see Identify as from my experience with D&D. I don't kind of view Identify that way.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It was worth a try.
Sure. Absolutely. It was a creative way to try and use a spell.
Arguably, I think Merrik would still technically try. Like,
Even though he's going to have to handle it.
Well, all I have to do is touch the pedestal. So, and that's where like his uncertainty is. So he's going to discuss that, but he would still probably want to try.
Well, let me see then. Let me read it. I mean, it does have this part where it says if it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object. I can see the argument that in the old days, Identify was really just for figuring out what a magic item is, like a sword or something, a wand or whatever. But I can see the utility of it. It even says you learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. I'll say that yes, in our, this is going to be a new house rule, which isn't a house rule because it's the way it says in the book. We're going to stick with the 5e rule on Identify, that you can technically use it not just on magical items, but on stuff that's magically imbued, and to figure it out. However, just to make it clear, you're not sure if touching the pedestal might set off the room as well.
Correct. Yes. Very, very true.
I mean, the conditions of the spell could either be touching the pedestal or moving the book.
Merrik, a thought occurs.
Yeah.
Rather than just dispelling the magic in the pedestal, I could attempt something else that would move the book and we'd be at a safe distance. And given if you said, like, if this does explode, I also have taken this into account and hopefully that would nullify the explosion. If I cast Tidal Wave right next to the book, that'll knock the book off the pedestal, and the water will fill up the room as it gets knocked off and would cushion the explosion. And I can do it from far enough away that...
So what's the range of the tidal wave?
120 feet.
Yeah, that would definitely work, 100%. You guys can
Yep.
back up the stairs all the way to the top of the stairs, and you just cast tidal wave pointed at the bottom of the stairs, and that would 100% work.
So the only other thing.
So
is,
Druid had a question. Sorry, you didn't see her raise your finger.
Go ahead. You already started. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. The only other thing is that glyphs are tricky because there is a clear difference between removing the book from the pedestal and then the book being removed from the pedestal. One requires us as an action to do, which then would arguably target us. The other one, it may actually set off because the book is just off the pedestal, regardless of how it happens. Along with that, if it is something rather destructive, perhaps the book doesn't survive. And maybe that's the intent. If it were me, I would 100% destroy the thing if someone else would have tried to get it. So, maybe just dispelling it might be smarter.
Druid?
What does the rune say on the door?
Yeah, I was gonna say, about this time, because they've been talking and trying to figure out a strategy, you would have been done. And the door, like, you don't know much about arcane spells, but it's definitely some sort of warding meant to, again, in this demonic language that the other guys don't know. I don't have specific words for what it is. It's just basically kind of talks about warding the thing within to keep it in place in order to make it subservient. And yeah, something to that effect. It's obviously I mean, I guess that's kind of obvious. Do you share that with the group while they're sitting here trying to come up with an idea of how to get to the book?
Correct. As soon as I am able to make it out, I point at each of the things and go over it with the two magic users.
So she explains that,
so they can see and know when the placement and stuff.
I will say this, that there's some parts of it you don't understand. But they definitely are arcane instead of, and it's not necessarily you can't, of course, comprehend languages lets you read languages, but you don't necessarily understand arcane. And so, but they would have been able to figure out that those are things that talk about the door being warded and magically locked. So it's like the door is doing two things, right? It's on the one hand, based upon the language that she read, it is keeping something imprisoned in there, supposedly. On the other hand, it's also magically locked and warded from the outside as well. But you don't think it's a glyph of warding. You just know that it's magically locked and has some sort of... Yeah, you think a spell is stored in the door.
That a spell is stored within the door.
Mm-hmm.
Thyra, did you touch the door?
No.
All right.
Want me to dispel the door?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me do this. All right.
Add a character real
Well,
quick.
yes.
I have a question for BT. Did you say your character has Mage Hand?
Yes.
Okay. So I did make it clear that from a safe distance away, you can't see it to use Mage Hand on it, unless you came up with some creative solution to be able to see it. I'm not saying you can. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there as a thing. But your tight idea is good too. I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah. In doing the, my goodness. All right, guys, there's a lot going on here. So here's where I have concerns. Removing the book from this pedestal is one of them. Two, whatever the fuck is behind that door. Number one. Technically number two, because first thing was the book, then the door. So, why is there something sealed away underneath a lighthouse? Unless the intent is for it to be sealed away far from everybody, and the keeper of the lighthouse is actually not really keeping the lighthouse, it's keeping that thing.
Well, now you've said it, that sounds kind of obvious.
Like a battery of some sort, or power storage, energy storage. Is that what you're thinking?
I mean, well, the mechanism for the lighthouse didn't require any particular forms of energy.
Well, you did.
Or, I
You
mean,
did have to reactivate it.
like-
You had to pass some magic through it. But
Yeah, but I don't see why you would need to subjugate a being to power a lighthouse. Unless,
Especially a fucking demon.
unless it's the other way around, unless it's the light generated from the lighthouse that helps subjugate the thing, and it's being kept further away from people or civilization. I want to meet it. Honestly, I don't know why. It just seems interesting. But question: do we deal with whatever the fuck is behind door number 2, or do we deal with the book first?
The book might give us information behind the door, so my personal opinion would be to get the book.
Okay.
And not just
So then-
because I want the book.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, now the other thing is, Sindri, my question to you is, do you think that my ability to Misty Step and teleport at least like 30 feet away is going to be faster than the activation of that rune if we are not successful?
I actually had another idea. How quickly can you get... If you're remote viewing, how quickly can you get Echo out of there?
That is not something I want to test. If anything, Echo would not be in the room, it would be me.
No.
I'll be honest.
What I'm saying is, you could look through Echo's eyes as I position where the hand's going. You bamf out, and then I just push to move, if it will fall off.
I see what you mean. You arguably then you don't need me to do that. You could just position your hand right where you need to. No, you need to move left or right, and then walk out of the room.
Actually, no, I can't, because there's 30 feet maximum on that mage hand. I forgot about that.
oh, I forgot about that too. Yeah.
All right. Well,
So ignore everything I just said because he would have known that.
I mean, I could make a really, really big hand. Thyra, yes.
I was just gonna ask Shae if she had any thoughts, because sometimes you two overthink it.
So, is it, if Shae is understanding correctly, because that was a lot of words said between Mr. Sindri and Mr. Merrik,
Yep.
and Miss Thyra reading the stuff on the door. There was a lot of information. Well, Shae is pretty fast, so maybe Shae could touch the book.
At the moment of
I don't
hearing
like
that, Sindri cast Dispel Magic on the podium.
Just doing it?
Yep, just doing it.
And as Sindri does that, Merrik is just thinking to himself, yeah. It's the best we got.
Yep. So you're casting on the podium, you said, correct?
Yes, the pedestal.
Um,
Because we don't want to dispel the magic in the book.
let me double check something here.
Merrik, do you know what level spell is on there? When
No, you said you've already cast it.
I think.
You didn't ask
Yeah.
that question yet.
No, I know. Yeah. Now, for future reference, would I know what level it is? I know.
Yeah.
As I was looking at it, I would arguably understand, in my opinion, if I'm correct, like what type it is. So, what type of
If
magic
you'd
is
have
going to come
known
out?
the spell, you would have known what level it was. But
Well,
yeah.
you can know the spell
not-
that's on the thing, but remember that some spells, like Glyph of Warding, can be upcast. And there's
Yeah, I
no
know
way
that.
for him to know if it's been upcast or not.
Yep.
And in this case, it has been upcast. So you don't just get to automatically dispel it. You're going to have to make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level that it was upcasted at. So roll me your spellcasting ability.
Here we get to figure out if we have to banish Pelicanon from D&D streams.
No.
that's a 26.
Why? What?
Oh,
Nice.
Why? Because we're seeing if you roll well. That is really good. Yeah.
I rolled a 16.
Let me double check something here also.
What word?
Just want to make sure if yeah. You successfully dispel the glyph of warding that is on the pedestal. So now, since your detect magic is still going on, because I believe it's a time frame, and that
It's
time
a
hasn't
minute,
completed.
yeah.
It's like minutes per level or something, right?
Oh no, it's up to 10 minutes.
Either way, it hasn't been 10 minutes. You see now that there's no magic on the pedestal. Just the magic of the book.
All right. Well, I eliminated one of those for you.
All right. Now, when
Yeah, by the way, even though you don't see detect magic, you sense that your spell, dispel magic, did work.
Now, when I did the the detect magic on the book. What were the schools again? There was necromancy, there was abjuration,
And enchantment.
and enchantment.
And evocation.
Okay, evocation. Okay.
No, not evocation. I said that earlier, but I'm wrong with that.
Oh,
Just necromancy,
okay.
enchantment, and abjuration.
Okay. What is abjuration again? That's the conjuring.
Abjuration is like glyph of warding.
So that's abjuration.
Yes, glyph of warding is an abjuration spell.
Abjuration. Okay.
But you don't know if that's what's on the book. You just know that abjuration magic is on
Which
there.
is, yeah. All right.
Well, the one thing we do know is you can touch the book and live.
That is true. Now, you know what we could also do? Possibly. This could end poorly, or it could end fantastically.
As all things.
Yes, yes. I think it really comes down to
It works or it doesn't.
no.
They're
I think
over here
really
getting
it's
her
gonna come down
philosopher
to-
on.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to who can cast faster.
Huh.
Because if you ready a dispel magic, and if there's a spell that's going off when the book is touched, you
This
know,
isn't
catch
Magic
it
the
in time.
Gathering. Sorry, D&D doesn't work that way.
To hold an action to cast a spell magic when something is then cast. So
Dispel magic is meant to
off.
dispel like stuff that's on something like an enchantment or glyph. Dispel magic can't be used to, like, for example, you can't hold an action to cast dispel magic when someone blasts a fireball or a lightning bolt at you, right? And so if it's a glyph and it goes off, then the effect will be like, for example, one of the options of glyph rewarding is that it basically explodes in acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. And dispel magic wouldn't have any effect on that once it's exploded.
Fair. Well, I'm going to make an executive decision. I think everybody should get out of the room.
She's over here. Nope.
No. All right then. So if nobody else leaves the room, then if something goes terribly south, there's nobody here to save me. And that's what I
I
need you
just
three to
want
do.
to know what you're going to do before I evacuate the room.
Oh, I'm just going to open the book.
Yeah, okay, I'll go.
At this point, Raven's Edge pipes in and says, "Perhaps I could be of assistance. I'm confident I could touch the book and wouldn't be harmed by it in any way."
There.
Of course, it's up to Miss Thyra.
Could you carry the book outside?
Unfortunately, I don't
Every
have
time
that
you open it.
capability, but I'm sure that I could.
Underneath it, and away you go.
I could open it.
I mean, I can open it as well, without touching it. I know that's doable.
Just offering my assistance, whatever you all need.
No, I understand. Fine. What would you guys like to do? Thyra, thoughts?
As long as Raven's Edge is confident that he will not be harmed, then we might as well utilize his
All right.
abilities to do so.
Any objections then?
It looks like BT's checking something.
Shae would just like to say she's been watching way too many moving pictures when we're home, and in those scary ones, you should never split the party.
So, I could be the one to open the book if you guys want to move a bit away, but I'll cast Absorb Elements before I open it.
I mean, if Raven's Edge feels confident he can open the book, that's
Yeah.
fine. I imagine we want to take the book with us is the other problem.
At the very least, we want to read the book now to find out what the fuck is in that.
Shae has a question.
Yes, Shae.
So, is it that the book could cause an explosion if we open
Yeah,
it?
possible. That's
Potentially.
possible. Which would destroy the book.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
us.
That, and you see where my dilemma of, well, If you can save me, I can open the book safely. But if Raven's Edge does and the book is destroyed, then there's no chance to even see possibly what was in it. If we're gonna have to step away. The other thing is I could just try to dispel the magic of any of the abjuration that's on there. And
So
hoping that I
the
don't
problem is
destroy the
that
book.
dispel magic, if you target something with it, it says any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. So if there is some sort of beneficial or useful magic within the book or on the book, you may destroy that as well.
Oh, you can't just pick
Nope.
the thing?
It says you can pick a magical effect, but there's not an effect going off currently.
Yeah, you don't know what that effect is.
It just says choose one creature, object, or magical
probably.
effect within range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when it says magical effect, it's talking about like one of those static. I mean, obviously this doesn't work on force field, but you know, like
Like invisibility.
Huh?
Like invisibility when you dispel
or-
that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess so.
I
That's
get the
yeah.
effect rather than.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna give it a shot then, yeah.
Oh, I remember now. That's why. Oh,
Yeah. If
I remember now. This is why we were using this little thing. This is right.
here.
So you guys gonna make your way back up and kind of watch down there and have Raven's Edge do his thing?
Sure.
Yeah. At least we don't need to shout down to him.
Right. So you guys don't necessarily see it, but Raven's Edge goes over using his little pointy end, very carefully touches the book and flips it open. And just a small shock. I mean, you all don't know this, but he tells you there's just a small shock that went off when I touched it. And, but I think you'll be potentially disappointed by this. You can come down now.
So, yep, we all go down.
Yep.
He's hovering next to the book that's now lying open.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say your detect magic is probably just at its very end. There's no more magic on the book.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at the book and the pages are blank. Like the whole thing was just a trick, a trap.
At least I've got a nice notebook.
Yeah, I just pick it up.
There you go.
Why I specifically said notebook.
Just one more cool view of it.
Interesting. Yeah.
That's one side of it. And then
Nice.
the other side of it.
All right. Well, I guess it. Yeah.
I'm like, it's like I have a crick in my neck, only it's my back. Like what Drew went through a few weeks ago.
Oh yeah, when she was Batgirl.
Because you just slept on your neck wrong?
Yeah, when my hair got tangled in the blankets.
Yeah.
The
All right.
joys of hair.
All right then. Well, next thing is this fucking door.
The door
I mean,
that controls
do you want me to
time,
just dispel
space,
again?
life and death.
Okay, hang on. So, all right, if we're gonna do that, so here's the only long and short of it. I'd say yes. I just would like to potentially have a plan to deal with whatever's on the other side, because if it's holding something in, then
Well, if I dispel the magic, but you lot all ready in attack for anything that may open the door immediately.
That's fair. That's fair.
Didn't know how else to put it, so the BTism was fine.
Yeah. Anybody else have any objections?
No.
Shae?
Nope. Shae doesn't understand what's going on, but nope, No questions.
Well, there's something on the other side of the door. The markings indicate a warding of such to subjugate.
Are we sure it's not like another trick like the book?
There's a good possibility that that's also true. However, I do find it hard to believe that somebody's going to go through the trouble to play an elaborate prank with such a expensive door.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
You're telling me that you don't think Sindri would cook up something like this to annoy people?
I don't think anyone would waste the amount of resources for a door of that size, made of that kind of metal, as a prank.
Depends how rich I was. No, I do agree with Merrik, but I mean, if I was a dragon on Progentica, yeah, I probably would throw this kind of trick. But
Not here.
yeah,
Do you honestly believe that anyone here would do
just
something
give
like
me
that?
an idea for some future tricks to maybe play on some far distant realm runners into the future when I'm long gone. Just leave some stuff on the Barbary Worlds. Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
Oh, gods.
Thanks, Thyra.
Yep. So Shae, there's, I'll give it a good 90% chances there's something on the other side that's not going to be very happy when the door opens. So we want to be ready for whatever that is. Also, this is a really small space. Also, there's nothing that says that once we make it through the door that there's just a small room. There could be all kinds of shit back there.
I mean, if we're doing what ifs, it could just be a room full of poisonous gas.
Oh my goodness, let's just walk up the stairs, Sindri, do your dispel thing, and let's crack on with it. Oh, I hate this place.
But if there's something behind it, wouldn't it be happy to be let out instead of angry?
That also assumes,
you were the one who locked it up.
and it may not recognize who we are.
Whatever it is, we're gonna kill it.
We'll put it this way, Mr. Winky Face, we helped him, and in turn, he tried to kill us. So...
Sorry, I was imagining something completely different with Winky Face.
I mean, that's what Shae calls him.
I know, but still.
Okay.
All right, so then we're gonna dispel the magic on this door, and then we're gonna kill whatever it is back there.
Yeah. Unless it convinces us not to. Let's go.
All right, before we do that, I have to pee super bad. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Cool, so do I.
Cool. I'm
Break
gonna stand up
time.
and walk out of the room just to be a part of the group.
We go in numbers.
All right, so we're gonna take over and we're gonna banish everybody. I'm kidding.
No, Miss Thyra, I didn't know you could read other languages. What other languages can you read, write, and speak?
I know it was a very long time ago, Shae, but I used this spell with your mentor's journal to decipher it.
You can cast spells too?
This was a spell that my mother taught me growing up.
Miss Thyra, I knew you were special, but now you're super special. You got other things that you can do that Shae can't.
Yes. There are many things that you can do that I cannot.
Really? Well,
You were able to.
I am good at making food, although Shae is still learning, but thank you for eating all my food that I experiment with.
So far, the only thing that I didn't quite enjoy was the overly sweetness of the pancakes. but otherwise everything has just been fantastic.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Thyra, Shae found a new recipe for a super flat thinner pancake. It's called a crepe. A crepe?
I don't know if anyone noticed.
Creep.
Change your shirt.
I find it cool and ironic that
What did you do?
all the guys needed to go pee, but not
Oh,
Druid
I
didn't.
didn't.
Casually
I-
walking out of the bathroom, caught my t-shirt on the door
On the
handle.
door.
Oh shit, dude.
Hang on. So by that, I imagine this door's gonna fuck us up, because
The door fucked over his shirt, didn't it?
I cast
Yeah, yeah.
vegetation and fixed the t-shirt.
It's okay, you guys didn't miss much.
Fuck, now
Druid and I
ultimately.
were in character.
I heard.
Yeah.
There you go.
Stormy heard.
Sure.
I'll be fair. I didn't have to go pee. I just wanted to leave with you guys. There's the solidarity.
I already went up and went pee earlier, so.
Yeah.
Solidarity, brother.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Shae has a new recipe she wants to try when we're back in Progentica for a super flat pancake called a crepe.
Okay.
Oh, jeebus.
Or is it creepy? One of those.
It's crepe. Okay.
Oh, it's crepe?
It's yeah.
Yes.
I think it's crepe. I don't understand some of Progentica's language.
Common is a very strange language.
Yes. To be fair, so is so is Elvish. It is kind of weird.
Okay. So, you guys are.
You have a point.
Can you hear me? Okay, good. You're back in front of the door, or what's doing? So I guess you guys are gonna stand there, and Sindri's gonna dispel magic the door.
Do I need to roll?
So before you do, just before you're about to do it, I need both of you magic casters to roll an arcane knowledge check.
Hmm?
Not one.
Hey, at least you
17.
wasted it on that.
Yeah,
It was the same fucking dice.
that's why. You gotta switch them up, bro.
Oh my.
You gonna be okay?
Yep, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yep. I mean, it'll work itself out eventually. Can't be this way forever.
I beg to differ.
I know, I was actually like, depends on how bad you tweaked
Sorry,
it.
BT.
Ask our brother, he knows. Sorry.
I'm gonna tell him.
I was thinking that never got worked out. For those who don't know, my brother's in a wheelchair. So, with all three forms of scoliosis,
Oh my gosh.
I can get away with it. That's about it. I love you, bro.
We love you, Face Gamer.
Oh shit.
So,
Where were we?
18 on the die plus what?
9.
9?
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
what was the total?
27.
I didn't hear.
27.
27? Okay.
27. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that, and this is sort of a house rule of mine, that if a door is if part of a door's magical warding is that it's magically locked, dispel magic will work on that part on the lock, but only temporarily for a period of basically one turn. So a minute, or no, not a minute, but
Yeah, I remember Knock does have that where is it?
Yeah, knock
Yeah,
has
that's-
10 minutes as a time limit, doesn't it?
Something like that. Knock is what, a 3rd level spell?
No,
Yeah,
but
second
knock
level.
is only a
2nd level.
2nd level spell.
Yeah. If you choose a target that is held shut with arcane lock, that spell is suppressed for 10 minutes, during which the time target will be open and shut normally.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess technically speaking, dispel magic is a higher level spell. So, never mind. I had forgotten that they had fixed that in 5th ed from 3.5. In the old days, it was the other way around. In that, like knock was specifically designed to unlock magically warded as long as you could cast it higher level than the person who magically locked it. But now instead it can get anything just for a temporary period of time. But dispel magic makes sense that you could dispel the whole thing. Anyway, so I take it you casted dispel magic there. Forget that your check, it didn't matter.
Okay.
Oh yes, I will cast Dispel Magic.
All right. So you sense that 2 things were dispelled from the door. Whatever's arcane locking it and the glyph of warding that was on it. But it is also magically imbued as if it were a magic item. And your dispel magic didn't even touch that, which means it was much higher level and also, not really the way dispel magic is designed. So you can't ruin someone's cool magic sword with the dispel magic.
Yeah.
And so, in other words, this door, the part that I was telling you about where it's holding something in, is enchanted within it, imbued within it, like it's a magical shield in a way. It's meant to keep whatever's in. But it is now unlocked and not wardened by glyph of warding.
Okay, that was gonna be like, but we can open it.
Yes, exactly. And I'm
It's
assuming
still keeping whatever's in there, but it's no longer a hazard to open in terms of the mechanical aspect of opening the door.
so.
The fallout of that happens after you open the door is different.
Yeah. Now that you're kind of all standing in it, and after he dispelled it, the voices that you guys could sort of barely hear coming from it, the weird kind of like whispers, seem a little bit noisier, and the creepy feeling is even more intense than it was before.
Gary doesn't like this. It reminds her of those scary moving pictures she watches.
Would you like me to open the door?
To the scary door.
The D&D party's worst nightmare door.
Yeah, right. Yeah, go for it.
I will move up to the door and open it.
You open it, and as you open it, you all sense that you have basically broken a seal on something, both magically and like literally, because suddenly this kind of rush of air, like almost like it was a pressurized room in a sci-fi movie. It just kind of this pressure of air comes out of the room, and
Geez, someone had to go real bad.
To the fart army list.
I'm gonna say, Sindri being Sindri, that's exactly what he said.
he said, "What?"
Geez, someone had to go real bad. Just as the stale, fetid air blows out.
All right. Mentally
The beer,
preparing
if you
to
keep
roll
chewing
initiative.
your leg, it's gonna fall off.
I said mentally preparing to roll initiative.
Go.
Roll bitchitative. Whoops. What?
What?
I don't know. You think I think about the things that I say? I just say them. And hope for the best.
So true. Sometimes we just try to say things that are funny as a joke, and it doesn't work out well.
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes the inside thoughts need to stay inside,
You know?
as evident from last stream.
Especially when
Destiny.
priests are involved.
Hey.
The thing is, I'd love to be able to remember what I actually said about the priest. It was just, I remember it was about a priest.
Whoops, I drew that too big. It's fine.
Okay, she felt better about it.
What?
You're replanted the grass! Yay! Fucking love you, Zach.
Jeez.
Well, that's not really obvious, but that's really terrible.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Hee hee.
There's a symbol on the floor.
Oh, look, a pentagram.
A really
Pentagram.
poorly drawn pentagram, but yeah. You guys get the idea, I think. There we go.
Pentagram.
Oh, look, it's a
So,
pentagram.
what you see is not what you expected. There is an octagonal room with a giant pentagram painted in some sort of dark color on the floor throughout the entire room. Furthermore, the walls seem to be they've been kind of somewhat carved away, but they're still kind of rough. I didn't make them that rough, but they've definitely been carved in this octagonal shape. I think it's an octagon. But there's these striations of a dark metal throughout them, and it goes all the way up. And the top of the room is sort of made into a dome, and the floor is also made of the same stone, and the ceiling is the same stone. You see these striations of this metal that you're pretty sure, just at a glance, is the same metal as the door. It's dark steel. So it's as if this room at one point was like the beginnings of a little mine of cold iron. And you also see a corpse lying here in the front corner right by the door, not in front of it, but next to it, kind of reaching towards it. But also in the very back of the room, you see, I don't really have a figurine for it. I'll just sort of use this one just as a filler. There's a semi-naked woman lying on the floor she looks like she's covered with, like, she's dirty and covered with dried blood and bruises and dirty, and she's got what look like shackles on her arms. She's kind of laying away from you the way I positioned her, and she just like kind of curled up. She seems unconscious from what you can tell.
I
going
Before
to.
we step in, do my little bit of a divine sense here.
Right. I forgot you used that once before
Yeah.
upstairs. Okay, so you have a couple more left.
I have 3 more.
Okay, cool. Use your divine sense. And oh yeah, that little lady laying on the ground radiates as straight up as a demon.
I can confirm that that thing is a demon.
You say that out loud to the group?
Correct.
She, as soon as you say that, she kind of sits up and looks at you guys with these glowing red eyes and shrugs. Like, you know, it was worth a try. And then suddenly transforms before your eyes.
Going back for another finger. Wait,
To be
no.
fair, Sindri was just thinking logically. That woman wouldn't be alive. Kill it.
Yeah. She transforms into this, and you guys are gonna have to roll for
Kill it!
It's a big thing in a tiny space.
And to be clear,
So
not
that's
all
what
the
she
models that I
needs.
use are what the models are. So keep that in mind.
But I'm
Let me,
just I'm
switch
looking at
to-
that. Even still, it's a tiny space. What are you doing? How?
That's a very good question.
What?
I mean, her initiative rolls are.
Awful!
Oh, I was gonna say they're stellar, sarcastically, but she beat me to it. Yeah, they fucking suck.
All initiative rolls suck.
Okay, Ashley Johnson, let's go.
I actually beat her.
So she grins at you, and shrugs as if, and even says in common. Oh no, doesn't say in words. Says telepathically to you all. Yeah, it was worth a shot.
And you know what? Out of response, Merrik is just gonna be like, it was.
She's like, who's
I
that
see
guy?
what you're doing. This one.
Aren't you guys glad I used that on that?
I mean,
All right, Shae, what's your initiative?
no.
13.
Thyra,
9.
Merrik,
20.
Sindri.
13.
You said 13?
Yep. And our dex is the same.
Oh, do we need to roll?
Oh wait, your dex is the same. Yeah, Sindri and Shae roll off.
I got a 12.
You're the only one.
I got a 20.
All right, so I'm gonna bump
That's where I
Sindri
get
up
a
to a
fucking
14. 2, all right, so Merrik is number 2, Sindri's number 3, Shae's number 4, there's number 5, and Horny is number 1.
GD.
I'll show you, like, the model that I'm using is scarier than what's actually coming at you guys. Man, can I even... Can't zoom in? Let me see if I can find it. I'll roll 28. Yeah, I can zoom in better. And it doesn't show a picture. It's lame.
Well, we could try finding it afterwards because I don't want to accidentally stare at the stat block if I Google it.
Ah, there we
Be
go.
honest.
That's what you see.
Oh,
Nice.
ah,
I like it stuff.
I didn't know you swung that way.
I'm a hoarder.
I swing from the rafters, sir. All right. It steps forward and as a free action says, "Thank you, fools, for freeing me from my prison. I knew that would work." Oh, by the way, everybody, what's everybody's passive perception again?
17.
Okay.
16.
13.
17 is your passive perception. You note, I forget, did any of you have a light source?
No. We all are utilizing dark vision.
Only my little flame on my staff, but that's not going to give off much.
Oh, if it's got a flame on the staff, I would say that it's basically the same thing as a candlelight, which is like half of a torch. So it would put off some light for sure. You note that the demon coming towards you seems to have two shadows. One seems to be at a strange angle.
It was at a funny angle.
So
Does 16 understand that as well?
nope. Sorry.
Yeah. I just making sure
Yep.
because
Sorry, the stealth roll that I had was literally a 17.
you didn't have to say it was a stealth roll.
I mean, I know
Same.
you guys are veteran enough that you can separate player and character knowledge.
Oh yeah. All right, whatever you do, guys, hit the shadow first.
Actually, yeah. Instead of moving forward, is it a? Oh, it's one target. Yeah, no, he would definitely move forward.
I'm standing at the very front of the door,
Yeah.
kind of blocking the doorway,
Yes, you are.
like a dickhead.
He has range, or he is
Reach.
reach. Yeah, thank you. That's the word.
I love that I even said about readying actions at the door when I dispelled it, but nobody did it while we opened the door.
Wait, what?
When we're on
Carry
about
on.
dispelling magic on the door,
Mm-hmm.
I said for people to ready their actions in case anything bursts through. But yet we didn't think to do that when we opened the door.
Well, of course, at first it looked like a lady, and so you had to take time for her to do her divine sense to determine if it was a lady or not. So, like, he wasn't instantly a demon. So it moves forward. It makes 3 attacks. It's going to do 1 fork attack and tail attack on Thyra, and hurl a flame at Shae, who's the one who looks like who's behind her. I'm going to do Shae's one first. What's your AC, Shae?
Let's see. Well, I'd have both my weapons out, so it'd be a 19 right now.
Okay. No, that doesn't hit. Roll a 7. And its plus doesn't get there. All right. So. The fork attack against Thyra. Ouch. I'm pretty sure 29 gets there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me also roll the tail attack separately.
Yeah.
And then a 28 would probably get there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take 18 points of piercing damage from the fork. He's gonna have you for dinner with this fork. And the tail, his tail whips around with piercing damage. And it only does 7 points of piercing damage. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And that's including all your paladin bonuses and stuff?
Correct.
All right, you just missed it by 1. You now have an infernal wound, so I need to make a note of that. At the start of each of your turns, you'll take an additional 3d6 points of damage from the wound. It's like
What kind of damage is it? Is it fire? Because I'm resistant to fire damage.
It's not fire damage.
Okay.
This was
Just checking.
It's called an infernal wound, but it's basically kind of like your flesh has been corrupted, and it's just the same. Let's see, damage by the wound increases by. Let's see, hang on.
Is it a disease?
No, it's not disease because I know you're immune to that. It's basically like a bleeding effect. It's so.
Okay.
And now I will say this. Any creature can take an action to staunch the wound with a medicine check. I'm gonna let those with medicine roll when it's their turn to determine to figure that out. So I shouldn't have said anything, but you guys will separate. So. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So that's it. Did I say at the start of your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the start of each of its turns, which would be not yet because Merrik's going first.
At the start of each of its turns, or at the start of each of Thyra's turns? Because you said Thyra and then its, so I just want to make sure I know.
At the start of each of its turns. Gotcha. So on its turn, when it comes back around, it'll automatically do some additional damage to her, like as if she's bleeding out. It's like a sort of wounding in a way.
Yeah. So what we need to do is we need to have a way to skip his turn. Wait, this isn't magic. Never mind.
I potentially have a way.
Need to reverse it so he doesn't get a turn.
Oh yeah, or time spiral some shit. Anyway, all right then. Hey then. Crack a fucker.
Is you. Burpinda. That's now your goblin then. Burpinda.
The onion.
I'm talking IRL.
First thing, as a bonus action, I am going to do my thing with Echo, Transcend, and then all right, Merrik is going to make an assumption, given that this thing is like a demon devil. There's a good chance he's resistant to fire, so he's not going to do that. But what he is going to do, wait, hang on, does this? Yeah, no, I don't want that, because that is going to just be dumb. Where are you?
Where are you?
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 18. On failed save, target takes 3d6 psychic damage and can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three.
All right.
On a successful
so
save,
where you're at
target
right
takes half
now,
damage.
like she's literally blocking the door. You could technically move right back here and still see him, since he's so large in the space.
Sure.
Okay.
That's
Just wanted to make sure that you're aware. All right. So you move back there, and what's the range of the spell?
Within range. It's 90 feet.
Okay, perfect.
I don't have anything that would be out of range.
All right. So you cast a spell on him. It's called what again?
Tasha's Mind Whip.
Nice.
Yep.
You cast Tasha's
intelligence
Mind
saving
Whip
throw.
at it. and it tries to resist it. You get the sense from the way your spell is interacting with it that it has some kind of resistance, extra resistance to spells, as it were. And you said the DC is what?
18.
18, okay. I rolled an 18 on one of the dies without any bonuses. So does it take half damage or nothing?
Okay. Yes, it'll take half damage.
All right, half damage, and I take it doesn't have the effect on it?
Correct.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me your damage.
That's trash. 7.
7 damage.
7
All right.
total.
Yeah.
You get the sense that your psychic damage did full damage to it. So it doesn't also have resistance on top of magic resistance, which is 2 different things.
Okay.
It doesn't have resistance to psychic damage, I should say. Sorry, to be clear, on top of it. But you know.
Yeah. Okay. I want to clarify. You're saying he has resistance against spells in general?
Yeah, you sensed, I sort of see it's a mystical dance, right? And you cast your spell at it, and you sensed that it seems to be less affected by magic in general. And so, like, you now, without even having to roll, kind of know that it has magic resistance. But it also could have, like, for example, immunity to or resistance to a damage type, which is separate, right?
Gotcha. Can you go over magic resistance for me?
Magic resistance is basically just means that the creature
advantage?
has advantage on saving throws against spells. Any spell.
Cool. Got it. All right. I just want to clarify because one of the dice, I'm like, there was no damage dice, or I'm caught up now.
Gotcha.
That's all I can do then.
Okie dokie. Now it is Sindri's turn.
Actually.
Oh, sorry.
How much movement did it take for me to get to where I was? So 5, 10, 15?
10 feet?
10 feet? Okay.
I think so. Let me see. You were there. You could move, yeah,
it's
10
like
feet.
15? Okay. So I will, if I were to back up an additional 10 feet to create extra space because it is cramped, would I still be able to see him from that position?
No. The steps are very steep, so you're at the minimum or maximum positioning to be able to still target him and see him at all. If you stepped one more 5 foot up, the angle would be such that there's no way to actually see him.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
Sindri.
Sindri!
Okay. Sindri is going to, with heightened spell feature, I'm going to use whatever it's called, Psychic Glance.
Okay.
I don't know how to say the first part of it. Which is an intelligence save, but with my heightened spell, you won't have advantage.
So you're using spell points to heighten it so that it would normally give it disadvantage, but the advantage basically cancels out. Gotcha. Okay.
It's only on his first attempt at the save.
All right. And you're casting what again?
Psychic Glance.
Gotcha. Which is what, the 7d6 one?
Yes. And incapacitated until my next turn if he fails.
Gotcha. What's the DC?
18.
Okay. Rolled a 17 on the die, so he takes what, half damage?
Yes, half damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Stormy, I have a mechanics question for you.
Yeah.
Just to understand more of the magic resistance in terms of how that works. If it's a saving throw against a spell, for instance, like the intelligence saving throw, that applies. Does that apply for things like a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Magic resistance basically applies to anytime it makes any kind of saving throw, it gets to roll at advantage if it's a magic that's targeted. Not like a magic item hitting it, but any magic spell.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
But like, just to clarify, let's say you hit it with a fireball, right? And let's assume, you haven't figured this out yet, but let's assume it is immune to fire at being a demon, right? Okay, then let's forget that assumption. Let's say that you cast a fireball on it. I don't want to ruin it.
Okay, I'll just give you the example. Catapult. I'm personally unsure if catapult would give him advantage based on how we ruled it, where the magic is gone by the time it's moving. So the object that he would be dodging isn't a spell.
No, so the thing is, I get what you're saying. I would say that he still gets technically advantage because it's a spell being cast at him, and so it's sort of like an aura of an aura around him that protects him.
Any type of saving throw that is
an
generated
advantage,
after
right?
having
However,
used a spell slot.
Yeah, I would say that because catapult is a whatever, I think, what sort of bludgeoning damage type. So it would like, unless he has resistance to bludgeoning, then.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure
I mean, even if he has resistance to bludgeoning, it would be magical, right? So.
Okay.
It's not going to affect it, even if he makes a save, you're going to do something to it.
Got it. Okay.
All right, where were we?
Sorry.
22 damage.
I was gonna say.
So,
all right, BT.
22 was the total, so 11 for you.
Okay. Do you get the sense that he took all of the 11 because, again, it was psychic damage, correct?
Correct.
All right. Just out of curiosity, why did you pick that? Your character.
Purely because immobilizing him was a good idea for Sindri.
Fair enough. All right. Sindri, he's done, right? Any bonus actions or movements?
I mean, I can't really see, but as long as I'm not in the way of the melee users, I'm fine where I am.
Right now, where Thyra is positioned sort of in the middle of two squares, she is effectively blocking a second melee user from moving up. But she could move over, take a step over, and then Shae could get in, and then two melee users could go after it. If she wanted to do that, not making suggestions, just letting her know that is an option. So Sindri's done then?
Yep.
Shae's turn. Right now, you can't get into melee range with it, but you have your melee weapons out.
Shae says as a free action, I think some shadows, by the way. I don't know why, it's so strange. And Miss Thyra, you're hurt. What's going on? Shae wants to do a medicine check.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell that the wound looks really weird, and like there's the black striations, and it's bleeding profusely. You've never seen it like that before.
21.
Yeah. You definitely can tell that it's some sort of special nasty wound, some sort of mystical infernal wound, and she's going to keep taking damage. And you're pretty sure there's either one of two ways to get rid of it. One is you can actually do a medicine actively use your medicine skill on her, or if she receives magical healing, that would also turn off the wound. But you also sense that the wound, every time it hits, it could potentially do the wound, and the wounds could potentially stack on each other. So keep that in mind. If you want to share that.
I already used my free action, so.
Well, you would have had to use your action to do the medicine check on her. So, I think if you're just doing a perfunctory kind of analysis, it would be a bonus action. If you want to actually now use your action to do that medicine thing on her to close it, you could.
Yes.
Or you could cast a spell if you wanted to do that, whichever one you wanted to do.
I'm gonna do the active medicine check to staunch it.
Gotcha. So you're gonna whip out your
Put my weapons away.
your healer's kit.
Pull out the healer's kit.
Okay.
That's a 26.
Yeah, you definitely hit the DC.
Not
So
bad.
you won't get the. I'm gonna check mark off the infernal wound on its turn. Won't happen. All right. Anything else? I think you use your bonus and your action, so I think that's it. Are you gonna try and move? Well, I guess you're gonna stay where you're at. Okay. Well, I guess now it's Thyra's turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action, and I am now going to become super glowy, radiant light. Whatever that
And that goes out to 15 or 10 feet. I always
Radiant
forget.
consumption.
goes up to a 10-foot radius.
Oh, 10-foot radius. Okay.
10-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we made it such that it doesn't hurt anybody else anymore, right? That was like a special thing
Yeah.
that we did. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the one in the back because it's not really all that relevant.
Oh, you're going to end up moving those because I'm stepping in.
Oh, you're going to step in. Okay. Are you going
gonna
to step
step in, get
into
it.
one of these squares so somebody could potentially get by?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure because you might intentionally try and block the door. I could definitely see you do in either direction, but yeah.
Hold the door.
Hold the door.
Every chance I
man.
get, I'll remind you.
All right. Now I forget.
Did you hear about Hodor's brother?
Does it take the damage immediately or at the end of your turn? Always. What did he say? I missed it.
I said, Hodor's brother, Kodor. Close the door.
Kodor? Clodor?
What was your question, Stormy?
Door.
My question was, does your radiance thing do its damage immediately or at the end of your turn? I
At
always
the
forget.
end of its turn.
The end of your turn. Okay.
At the end of
gotcha.
my turn.
You should make a note.
It's okay. All right. Now what?
I'm going to swing.
Okay. So it's a bonus action to activate that?
Yes.
Cool.
22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
I'm going to Divine Smite with this one.
Okay.
Just test it.
You get to decide on the divine smite after you've hit, right? You don't have to
Yes.
choose it beforehand. Okay.
Yeah,
It's when you hit, you can choose to smite.
Yeah, that's different than 3.5. You got to say, I'm going to do this before you make your attack roll.
I dealt with that in Palladium. That was what was a little tricky for me with Lorcus at first.
Mm.
Do you need me to separate regular damage from divine
Well,
divine
first I want you to
energy?
make your second attack. We'll just figure that one out. Because you're not going to kill it with the first attack, I don't think.
30 to hit?
30 for the second attack? Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, so
I
close.
know, so close.
Would you roll a 19 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, let me see here. So the damage is slashing and radiant. You don't have to make them separate. It doesn't have
Okay.
resistance to. I mean, it does have slashing resistance, but only if it's non-magical. Obviously, it's coming from a magic weapon. So,
27 points of damage total for both hits.
for both hits, it seems a little low to me for some reason. Are you sure?
There's a 1 and a 3 in that mix. So.
Okay, cool. And you remembered your strength bonus and the
I
weapons
forgot
damage
my other
bonus.
add +9 to that. Sorry, because
And did you also, when you say +9, does that also include the weapon damage? The +2?
So the first number I gave you included my weapon damage, like my +9, only once. So you add 9 to that damage that I just told you, whatever it was.
What was it?
27.
27. Okay, 27
plus 9
is going to be 36.
36.
Yeah.
Just to check
There you
as
go.
well, because I know you forgot last time we were in combat that I remember. Are you adding your giant strength in there as well?
I'm not giant.
No, your belt is though.
Say it again.
Your
Oh,
belt
it-
of giant strength.
No, it's all fixed.
It's all fixed.
Okay.
I fixed it. It's
I
been
was just
fixed.
making sure.
That's why I have a +11 to hit now.
Nice.
All right. Where is it?
At the end of don't forget he takes 4 more points of radiant damage at the end of my turn.
Right.
I've just put my finger through my fucking sock as well now. What is it with my fucking clothes today?
They're pretty holy.
Thyra's been blessing them.
All right.
There's been doing something.
So another 4 radiant damage.
Yes.
Cleaning your
That's
set.
At the
creature.
end of
So
what?
and that's any creature that's in that. So if this is me, I am a little, So if there's another creature in my radius,
I understand,
Also
but
gets that-
if it's not in that radius, then it wouldn't be affected, right?
true,
Okay.
true. But I'm just saying,
Now,
If it happens to be.
I'm curious if something passes through it, but it's not
They-
at the end of your
they
turn, right? What does it say?
I'm gonna read it. Searing light temporarily radiates from your eyes and mouth. For the duration, you shine bright light at 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. At the end of each of your turns, each creature within the 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus until the end. Until the transformation ends. Oh, that doesn't matter.
So,
So, I
basically
guess
only
not.
affects them
So
at the
it-
end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So
then I can choose to give them extra radiant damage, which is what I do at the end of my turn.
oh, right. Assuming they're in it, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So suddenly the weird shadow, which was just at the edge of on this side, so wasn't affected by your radiance. It travels through the darkness because again, you now have lots of light, but it kind of travels in such a way. I mean, it goes through it, but it being incorporeal, it moves through everything and ends up behind Merrik. And it's just like the shadow demon you guys fought before. However, it does have that. I'm gonna
Is it
so
initiative
technically this thing has damage, vulnerability, radiant. So what I'm gonna say is because it passed through your thing, even though normally it wouldn't affect anything until the end of your turn, because this thing has vulnerability, I'm gonna say that it takes the 4 damage passing through it. And but then also if it happens to be in it at the end of one of your turns, it'll actually take 8 damage. That makes sense?
That's fair.
All right.
Damn right.
Did it
Damn
hiss?
Die, David.
When it
Hard to
passed through the
believe
light, did it say
Thyra
this is
and
the
Druid
skin
are
of
the
a
same
killer?
person.
All right, so suddenly, Merrik, you find a shadowy looking demon behind you. And it tries to claw your face off. Well, what's your AC?
22.
Let's see. 17 and 5 is 22.
Shield.
Don't forget to burn that spell. All right, so you
Uh,
shield.
No spell to burn, buddy. It's in the ring.
Oh, well, either way, it's got to burn from
I know.
somewhere. It's
No, I
not
know, but
infinite.
I'm not-
Watching him do it.
Yeah, no, she's watching me like update it, but I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm not wasting self blood.
I'm looking for the ring too. Like, he's about to fucking shield this motherfucker.
I
Gotcha.
don't like the spookies, man.
And now we're back to the top of the round, which is
Ken.
And real quick, Stormy, just want to make sure for tracking purposes that Shadow technically has initiative 6,
yes.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Not
so
like got
technically it had
somewhere else.
a sooner initiative than that, but it purposely waited till the end of the round.
Oh, so
and
it's,
because of that, now it's staying on that round.
Okay. Sure.
okay.
Initiative 6, got it.
Big
Big demon fuck, let's go, baby.
I named him Demon Dickhead.
Yeah.
On the initiative.
Demon Dick.
Triple D.
Okay, Demon. Wait, is that the Shadow Demon or is that the Horny?
Double demon dickhead.
The Demon Dickhead, the guy that I Divine Smited.
All
The
right.
Shadow Demon's just the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
He's not worthy of a silly nickname.
Okay, gotcha. Well, this guy is going to.
Demon dickhead. Because it's tiny.
He's not worried about the spellcasters. He does see that Shae looks like a healer, and so he's gonna do the same thing he did before: a fork and tail attack on Thyra, and hurling flames at Shae. I'm gonna do the flame hurl first. 10 isn't gonna get there. The fork attack on Thyra, it's 20, right? Oh, he's,
My
yeah, 20,
What?
22,
21.
21. Okay. The fork misses. And let's see. Yeah, 29 will hit with the tail. That one's for 11 piercing damage. And make that Constitution saving throw again. By the way, just for help you guys track it, 16 didn't make it before. What'd you get this time?
19 on the die.
All right, that
Plus-
succeeds. So you're not you don't have an infernal wound from it this time. You did take the actual damage though, right?
Yeah.
And it is done. Now back to Merrik.
There's a thing behind me, and I don't like it. Merrik's gonna do something.
So
Do something.
That's a little something.
even though I told you as players that this thing has radiant vulnerability, your character wouldn't necessarily know that. But I can also, you could also make the argument that you might guess that that's a possibility. And
It's an educated guess.
if you want to try an experiment, I'm totally. I don't need
I
any
don't know
convincing
how.
for that.
Quick question, Stormy.
Yes,
I don't know
sir.
how I'd experiment, but okay.
Did the last demon we fought have fire resistance or not? Can you remember?
And you remember is the question. Let me.
The last demon we fought was the Shadow Demon.
But
No, well, yeah, technically, she's right. The last demon you fought was the Shadow Demon. Is that what you're talking about, or are you talking about
oh
the
no, I
incubus?
meant winky face.
Winky face?
I'm pretty sure he was. Because Merrik has an inclination that demon and stuff is like, fire is probably not going to be the best.
I don't remember
Merrik's
if you
thought.
guys used fire against the incubus. I think you did. I think you did try it and realized it was resistant. So
Sindri
makes
definitely
sense.
would have tried fire at some point.
yeah. So all you know is that the incubus seemed resistant to fire. So that you think this one might be too. You don't know.
That's what
That's a-
Sindri's gonna assume.
Assume. Yeah, Merrik is assuming the same thing.
That's two
I'm a
out
Merrik.
of two so far.
Right.
Merrik is going to do... I don't like this thing and I don't like that thing. So I'm going to attack them both simultaneously with one spell. I'm gonna cast Steel Wind Strike.
Steel Wind Strike?
Yep.
What does that do? Tell us about it.
5th level spell. You flourish the weapon used in the casting and then vanish to strike like the wind. Choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range. Make a melee spell attack against each target. On a hit, a target takes 6d10 force damage. You can then teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of one of the targets you hit or missed.
Interesting.
So I'm gonna
What's
hit
the
'em
spell
both.
called again?
Steel Wind Strike.
That's a fucking spell and a half.
I know.
The 5th level spell.
My 5th level spell. It was either that or the Arcane Hand when we did the training session, and I was like, Arcane Hand is going to be a better utilization. It's in Xanathar's, by the way.
Nice.
Talk about fast.
I see the negative of it is that you have to hit, because if you don't, it takes nothing.
Takes no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So high risk, high reward. But I do
You
have a plus
can
10.
then teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of one of the targets you hit or missed. Okay. So first off, since this kind of happens all at the same time, we'll handle the attacks and the damage if there is any separately. Where do you want to end up at the end of the spell? You have to be within 5 feet of one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably end up back where I am currently.
Oh, okay. You just want to stay put where you're at. You just are hitting them
I
both
don't
with.
particularly. Yeah, here's the thing. Though there's this weird, creepy thing behind me. Self-preservation says closer to the exit, smarter than being behind that big demon fuck. Then again,
I would agree with that.
yeah, as me, as a squishy wizard, that has the least amount of HP out of everybody. He's the glass cannon. He's about as fragile as a zinc bottle.
I would not, with all your crazy power-ups, I wouldn't call you a glass cannon. But yeah, I would definitely say you're a little more fragile.
I took a bunch of hits and I am finally at 55 hit HP.
And I'm at 59 as my max.
I know.
Milo has.
But you
more
have an
HP
insane
than I
AC for mage,
That
and
is
so
true.
does Sindri.
do. But that's why it's glass cannon, because you get hit. That's when you get hit. You're
Yeah,
fucked.
once you get hit, you're
A
down.
true glass cannon does all DPS, and is really easy to hit
No, I
and
know,
shatter.
I know.
That's the way I see it. But at any rate, so
Yeah. So it's a plus 10 to hit.
okay, make your attack roll.
So first, I'm gonna attack the shadow guy behind me.
Okay.
He's getting like a reverse stab, like because he's closest.
Right.
It's just, yeah. And then I'll go for demon. So first one, plus 10, baby. Let's go. That is I math. Why can't I math that? That's easy. 24.
That's a hit.
Just remind me, I have to add just like 1 in front of everything. I panicked and looked at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I tried. Okay. And then for the demon, that is going to be 18 to hit.
I'm sorry, that just barely misses.
Oh,
One.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
Damn. That
Whatever. This thing's going to take 66 force damage, or 60-10 force damage. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So I.
Do you have enough
A lot.
D10s?
Yes.
Rather than legs.
was 3 of mine.
Oh, okay. That's no. Wait. And 6. Okay. Five, 10, 20.
After this full round of combat, we'll take our evening break.
That's 5, 10, 24, 29.
Nice. You mess it up real good.
And then the other thing is, because that was just my action. Yep. I am then going to cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's it.
And so next would be Sindri.
Sindri.
Yes, those noises. Not that spell. The other one, you muppet. Okay.
Fuck it. I am going to cast slow? 10, 20, 30. Ooh, am I? Wait, how far apart are the two demons?
Yeah, his base might be a little deceptive.
Because I was assuming they're a lot closer than they probably are.
They're within 25 feet of each other.
Then yes, I will carry on with slow.
Okay.
They need to make a wisdom save of 18.
Okay, I'm gonna do the Horn Devil first with his advantage magic resistance.
Advantage.
And he gets a 20. The Shadow Demon gets a 2. I rolled a 1. Shadow Demon is slowed, so he can only take one action, right? And moves at
One
half speed.
action, -2 to AC,
Yeah.
and -2 to dex saves. Can't take reactions.
Yep. Okay.
I'm also going to... I'll hold position, but I'm going to say... Remember the door is cold steel. You could use it as a shield. And that's it.
All right, Shae, you're up.
My little Miss Thyra needs our help. And then for my bonus action, we have Milo drop down and move 15. I feel like in a flanking position.
Gotcha. If you, he has enough movement, he can move all the way behind it. In which case, then both of you would have flanking
Okay.
because of the way that his base is.
Yeah.
If you can draw a line through any part of the base, it effectively means that you have a flank. So it's easier to flank large creatures.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, my bonus action was to command him to move, so I can't have him transform yet.
You're suddenly quiet. Were you just quiet, or?
I just mouthed the words.
Okay,
It makes
gotcha.
sense.
Yeah, he wasn't actually speaking out loud. You're good.
No, you were saying what? I'm sorry.
So my bonus action was to command Milo to move, so I can't have him transform yet.
Right.
Do I still get advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. In this form, we kind of rule he's a non-combatant.
Okay.
So no, you wouldn't
All
have
right.
advantage yet.
Next turn. All right, Shay's gonna take 2 stabbies at him.
Cut his kneecaps off.
Not with the 10. $21 for the second stab.
That hits.
So my first one is the one with the extra damage that didn't hit. My second one is the regular
Okay.
rapier. 9 points of damage.
Okay. And it's just, there's no specialty to it, it's just piercing damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Thyra.
I'm going to use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to use my channel divinity called Vow of Enmity?
Vow of enmity.
Enmity? Whatever he said?
Enmity.
So, out of curiosity, your your radiant consumption thing? Is that any kind of? That's not a concentration effect, is it? Didn't think so.
No.
And you're doing Vow of Enmity. As a bonus action, you can utter a vow of enmity against a creature you can see within 10 feet of you. So, using your Channel Divinity, you gain advantage on attack rolls against a creature for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious. So, what do you say to it? Because you're basically swearing at it. But not necessarily a sailor kind of swear, but you're swearing a vow of enmity means like, vehemence or hatred or, anger or whatever. So what do you say?
You will not walk this plane of existence.
Okay.
As long as I stand.
You shall not.
You shall not pass.
All right.
And I'm gonna swing, but
All right,
with
there,
advantage.
All right, they're gobbling off.
He said it first. I just repeated him.
It's still.
All right. First attack
You shall not live.
with advantage. I rolled 2 13s.
You're what?
I rolled 2 13s for my first roll.
2 3s?
So
13.
24 total
Okay.
to hit for the first attack.
Sorry, the sneezing was completely interrupting everything you were
No, I
saying. Whew.
How dare you?
Yeah. Worst DM ever.
And the second hit is a 25 to hit.
All right, both hit.
Okay. Six. 9 plus 9 is
18.
plus 9 is
27.
thank you. 27 points of damage total.
And this is
With both.
Just regular-
was this with the smite?
No. I would have told you.
Okay.
She rolled really low on the smite damage the first time, and she rolled really well on this regular damage.
Gotcha.
At the end of my turn, it takes an additional 4 points of radiant damage.
Vedante.
It keeps wincing at that. It really does not like you at all.
Oh no.
And then now it's
It's a bitch.
it's Shadow's turn. It can only do one thing right now because it's slowed.
I said, oh no. It's
Um,
a bitch.
So it's gonna take let's swipe it at
Yeah.
22 is the AC, right?
For now.
17 plus 5 is a 22. It's up to you if you want to do anything about it.
Shield. Wait,
Is this from the ring or is this your own shield?
Yeah. I don't have shield prepared. Because
Okay.
It's in the ring.
How many shields did you put in the ring?
4.
Is that all you put in the ring was just shields?
And a feather fall.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me that. Okay.
Yep.
All right, that was the bottom of the round. Correct? That was the bottom of the round.
Yes.
So let's take our break this evening and get a snack, get some drinkage, get some stretchings,
Corrections.
get some bladder relieving, and thank you all. We'll be back in just a little bit. Mission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going
yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, just
Huh?
that'll be $5 thing. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh shit!
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies."
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very tall, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost
Druid's
the top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
Yeah, I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
And I think I know what comment.
It's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could yeet him
Directly
over
at
to him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right. I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks like Sperm me. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Jay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
correct because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent?
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle
I love
with
you.
it.
I'm sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with
I
Dawn.
know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
You're
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glow.
someone
it's the
quit
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh.
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it that time. Boom. Hello, everybody. We're mostly back again. I put BT on the spot. Sorry.
All right, are we ready?
I
I was just filling up my e-cig.
Yeah, that was the end of the intermission. It's interesting. The settings that I have for the older intermission have it looping, and I don't remember where the end of the loop is, so it could just go on. But the second intermission I created, I forgot. I didn't set it to loop, so I can at least know when it's ended, and I guess that's kind of handy. I don't know.
Hello, Joe.
I mean, if you
Hi,
want it to
Cheerful
loop.
Bacon.
It's just literally a tick box in the OBS settings.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Hey, Jotun, hey, Cheerful Bacon, hey, Epsions. Never tilted. All the other folks who are here or lurking, thank you. Bubba! Huggies to Bubba, hug the wolf. All right. Looks like we got everybody back. Let me know if you guys are ready to get back to it.
I guess.
So, folks, just a quick kind of post-intermission recap for those who just popped in. The party has found an underground chamber under the lighthouse that was apparently used for some sort of demonic summoning ritual. And this nasty horned devil has been trapped underneath there. And yeah, they're currently facing off against it. There you go. That's what's going on.
Anyone for toe beans?
Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans, toe beans.
All right, we're gonna.
With your ticklish feet.
You guys ready to go chat dark?
Yerk.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the show,
yeah.
guys. We'll be seeing you at the end as well. Appreciate you. All right. Back to the top of the round, which I believe is horny.
Demon dickhead.
Right.
Demon double dipper.
This time he really realizes how much of a threat Thyra is. He's gonna go all out against her. Double fork and a tail. I'm gonna do the tail first. 23. And
I'm
then,
gonna use my reaction to my cloud rune for it to send the tail to his shadow friend.
what's the range of it?
30 feet.
Okay. So the tail attack will go on to the shadow demon. 2 fork attacks. 26.
Yeah.
And 22.
Yep.
Let's do the tail attack on the shadow demon first. It gets redirected magically from you to you. I thought you could only do that on other people. You can do it on yourself too, huh? That's cool. All right.
Yep. They just have to be within 30 feet.
Gotcha. It takes some damage.
It's an amount of damage.
And I need to roll. It's Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's Naboo. Don't look so sad.
Makes its con save. All right. Now the two fork attacks against you. Let's see. It's gonna be. Uh, 33 points of slash. No, piercing. No. Piercing damage. Yes. And Merrik is up.
Merrik is gonna finally turn around and face this shadow thing.
Thank you.
And something that I don't think anyone's ever heard. Merrik is gonna let out just a fucking like a screech, and it's gonna sound like a pissed off owl.
Okay.
Like, he's just mad. He looks at it and it's just like just uncomfortable. I don't think anyone. I think everyone would be shocked.
Let's hear it.
at what just came out of his
Let's hear
mouth.
you do it.
Like, that's the best I can do right now.
Okay.
That's the best I can do. But yeah, no, it's like, the fuck was that? Merrik doesn't like this, and he's going to swing twice because of his extra attack.
With the Shadow Blade?
With the Shadow Blade.
Why do you have extra attack? Is that part of the
Because I
spell?
have extra attack. No, I have extra attack.
He gets 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
With his.
Yeah.
How is that?
That's Bladesinger.
That's the Bladesinger.
Oh, gotcha.
I get 2 melee attacks. Yep. I can either do a melee attack and a cantrip, or do 2 melee attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what
So
sort
I'm
of and this is the Shadow Blade?
Yep.
What sort of damage is it?
Psychic.
Okay.
Yep. And it's a +10 to hit. So, first roll is a 15.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be your move?
Oh.
So it'd be either your strength or your dex.
Wait.
Would be your
Wait.
Shadow Blade, not use like melee
No.
spell.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
Because that's what my Flame Blade
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
and so you create a sword.
Yeah. You make an attack roll with advantage.
But I'm also assuming it's a finesse
so it's-
weapon, so you could use your dex instead of your
It is a-
strength, right?
Yeah. So it'd be +8 instead, because it would be the same as my dagger. Or my. Oh no, +7.
Yeah.
+7. Sorry.
So +7 plus what did you roll?
+5. 7 + 5. So.
So a total of a 12?
12. Yeah.
Because of the slow, it still hits.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it was slowed. Okay, one more. +7. 12 + 7. So
Okay.
19.
Both
Okay,
hit.
so both hit. That's a total of 68. So I'm gonna do 1, 2,
Because you upcasted it?
No, 3d8 is the damage, and I hit twice.
Yeah, but that's.
I cast it at 3rd level.
Oh, okay.
Where d8? There we go. So first hit is 12. First hit. And 11 on the second hit.
So 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, how are you doing? Is it the? Oh yeah, it's 3D. You're not adding any bonuses. That's just what you rolled. Good rolls. Above average. Nice. Anything else?
And
bonus action.
I know, but I don't really have any other good. Do I want to do that?
I find it funny that the boot doesn't scratch on the
That'll end my
couch.
turn.
All right.
Runs off to his bed and then comes back to the couch.
That's fun. Sindri, it's your turn.
Me?
Little old me.
It's just little old me.
I am going to cast Chaos Bolt
Okay.
at 4th level.
Okay.
Twinned.
So I need
That'll use
more
up all of
specifics.
my
Who are you casting it at Horny?
One at Horny and one at Shadow.
Oh, you can cast 2?
I've twinned
Twin
it.
spell.
I thought you had like used up most of your points to get your
I
high level
have
spell
4
back.
left.
Huh?
I did, but then we rested, and I got my meta magic points back up to 7.
Oh, I forgot that you guys rested before you went down there. Yeah, okay.
But this will use up all of my points now doing this.
Really?
Because I've upcast it to a 4th level spell.
Gotcha. All right. So, roll me your attack.
Let's go with this one. Beep, 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 beep. That's a 23.
On Horny. Okay.
Yep. Second one. That's a 12.
On the shadow demon?
It still hits.
Yep. Perfect.
There's saving throw?
Get him.
Nope, it's a to hit. So.
And there's no
2d8.
saving throw for any kind of effect on this. It's just a damage, and it's what random.
It's random, so the first d8 I roll decides what damage type it is.
Okay.
If I roll the same number on both d8s, it recasts the spell.
Okay.
Let's do the d8 first, so I know what damage type it is.
And this is Chaos Orb.
Chaos Bolt.
Oh, bolt.
Oh, it's fire damage.
All right.
I'm putting my
So the chaos, and that's for both of them. You don't roll separately.
Oh, okay.
Because it's the same spell, just split. It's the same damage.
Gotcha. All right. Well, unfortunately, the chaos bolt that hits the big guy in the room does nothing to him. So he's not just resistant to fire; he's immune to it. Against the shadow demon, I need you to roll damage.
25
fire damage.
Yeah, that's still enough, even at half of it, because it does have resistance to fire. But it was weak enough from all his attacks that the Shadow Demon has been dispersed into oblivion. Not to be confused with the Skyrim version of Oblivion. All right. Or I should say the Elder Scrolls version of Oblivion.
Sucks that it landed on fire out of everything.
I know, that does suck. Anything else, Sindri?
No.
Okay.
I'm good where I am. I'm not blocking the stairs or anything for Merrik to come back down, am I?
Okay, what you up to?
Bonus action, Milo, transform!
Milo, I choose you. He's like a Pikachu.
I'm just waiting for Shae to go, Milo, it's morphin' time.
You need to tell Shae that.
What?
You need to tell Shae that.
She watches more Oracle TV than I do.
All right.
So Milo's going to go ahead and attack first with his bite and his claw.
Yep.
At advantage.
Are his attacks considered magical yet?
You literally just skipped. He was walking along and just went, hop. To jump over my notebook.
It doesn't say.
If it doesn't say that, I don't think they're considered magical yet. I think it's when he's a teenager, and I may not have even.
It doesn't even say when he's a teenager either.
We'll have to look. We'll have to look at that together and see, because at some point it does become magical, but I don't remember when. And we need to figure that out. But I know it's not. I was pretty sure it wasn't at this age.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything under teenager.
Okay. So go ahead and roll his attacks. It doesn't mean it won't do anything. It just means it will probably be less effective.
Yeah. So it's a +6. First attack, 22.
That hits.
It's the bite and claw. Is a 22 as well.
Both hit.
So
I mean, each attack's damage separately.
okay, bite is a D8 +3. That's 4 points.
Okay. Definitely took frustrated. He's frustrating Milo. This didn't seem to sink as deep as he would like.
Claw is a D8 +3 for 5 points.
Okay.
Shae's turn. She goes stabby, stabby.
Okay. Don't forget you have advantage.
16.
The hit with
Yes.
advantage? Wow, that was a terrible roll. Unfortunately, that doesn't hit.
8 and a 4.
Yeah.
Second attack. That's a 19.
That's right, a hit on the die.
Sweet.
Poor BT got slapped in the face with ears.
I think at this point I'm furrier than he is.
9 points of damage.
And that was from your rapier?
Yes.
It's magical?
Yes.
Okay.
Toe beans. Moving fast.
All right. Anything else, Shane? I mean, yes, that's probably everything. Unless you wanted to say anything.
Miss Thyra, are you okay?
It's Miss Thyra's turn now.
Swing, swing. Wait.
You have advantage. Oh, yeah, you have advantage anyways.
Yeah. Whether or not Milo's there. Sorry. My turn snuck up on me real quick.
Mm.
No, I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm just gonna swing, swing.
Mm-hmm.
18 on the die for my first attack. 17 on the die for my second attack.
Any potential surging going on?
I'm gonna there. I'm just gonna roll.
You're gonna wait and roll damage to decide if you want to do anything
Yeah.
else? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Roll it.
I'm trying to look up this spell. You already stopped me getting to the keyboard.
$29 points of damage for both hits.
All right, it is still up, but it seems severely wounded and really pissed off.
I'll action surge.
Okay.
And I'll swing.
I guess you can decide if it's a smite after you hit or not.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a low roll. I got a 10 on my die for 21 points or 21 to hit for my first attack.
That still hits, yeah.
Yeah. And then 14 on the die plus 11 for my second attack. I will Divine Smite.
They're getting Divine Smite both? You're gonna
I'm just gonna
smite
Divine
one?
Smite the one.
The first one? Or the
So you're
second?
gonna Divine Smite 1. Is it gonna be at what level?
I only have first level.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I can do the damage of that first attack with the Divine Smite.
$23 for the first one.
Okay.
And then for my second attack, which was not smited, what is 16.
On the die, you slay the demon in his gut, and he falls to the ground with a surprised, shocked look on his face. No, stupid mortals! Ah! And dies before your eyes. And he kind of Doom Eternal style combusts in this kind of burning cacophony of cinders and just disintegrates into burning cinders and then vanishes into dusty wisps. Well done. Yeah.
Oh,
You did the demon. What were you down to health-wise?
22.
If he'd gotten another turn, it might have been bad.
I still have my bonus action to do second wind to get some HP back.
And lay on hands.
Wait, is Lay on Hands a bonus action?
No, it's an action.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I just meant that you had it to use it.
Were you planning to, if it was still up, do your second wind as a bonus action?
Second wind is. If he was still up, then yeah, as a bonus action, I would have.
Figured you would have,
yeah.
yeah. Mark girl. All right. Well, you have vanquished the demonic entity that had been summoned here. By whom? You're not sure
Shae
until
wants
you
to
investigate.
examine the dead body that's on the floor.
So it's a desiccated, kind of almost mummified corpse with a terrified look on its face, and you can tell that its back and side were ripped open by a single kind of. You get the sense that the tail must have hit it really hard. And
Does
this
it
guy was weak.
24 let me know how old the body is?
Yes. And what were you saying, BT? You were asking a question. You were pointing something.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask after she's done.
Okay. Yeah. So this body is considerably older. It's been here quite some time. You would say that, but based upon its mummification and desiccation, it's basically just this shriveled up mummy, right? But that only happens because there wasn't enough
Air?
Yeah, air. Because the demon didn't need air apparently. So it's been here at least 80 years. And, while you're doing the medicine check on it, you note that it's clutching a book of some kind, a thick bound book.
She takes the book.
It's one of those books with it's like a thick book with a hard leather binding with like metal filigree on the sides and a metal latch to lock it.
As you go
and
to
it is-
grab the book, Sindri just
she grabs the
quickly
book.
packs up.
She holds it over her head. Mr. Merrik, I found a book!
So what'd you say, Sindri? He was trying to say something.
I was gonna say, just as she goes to grab the book, I was gonna shout out to Thyra to separate the head quickly,
What head?
just in case.
The demon.
The demon already, like I said, it
No, the head
disintegrated.
of the corpse,
What?
The corpse.
the corpse's head. We've done it with the others, and this has been locked in a room with the demon for 80 years. I don't trust it.
Do you take his advice or not?
Yeah.
Okay. So after she picks up the book and says, Mr. Merrik, you go over and lop the corpse's head off. It feels like you're
Thank you.
attacking a dried up old log, and it's apart easily.
Hey, does this book actually have words in it, unlike the last one?
I don't know, I didn't look.
Yeah,
I
my
just
book.
found a book.
You pulled a me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. She says, I don't know, I just found a book.
Oh. Alright then. Let me see.
So you'd have to double hand it because it's thick. B.
I mean,
You're not. You
Heavy
don't know
book.
what I mean.
It is locked. It's got a metal lock. It's not magically locked, but it's got a lock on it.
Sindri.
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
change the scene, silly goblin.
Don't use other people's stream stuff.
I'm quoting the greatest streamer of all time, Ryan G.
I don't mind it. I only wish Ryan were here to hear it.
That's a 25 to pick it.
So you go to try and pick it? Okay.
Yes.
While you're picking it, just as you get it picked, Shae, you notice sticking out of one of his pockets is a little key that looks like it probably would have fit. But he picked it.
Chase will still grab the key
Mm-hmm.
and then go over to Mr. Merrik and go, in case it gets locked again.
So inside you find, this is both a journal and a spell book, but it doesn't have a lot of spells in it. It's mostly rituals and, like I said, a journal. This guy was apparently the relative of one of the previous lighthouse keepers, several generations ago. But he was a somewhat accomplished spellcaster and spell researcher. And based upon reading the journal, you're able to just skim through towards the end and figure out this stuff pretty easily. He kept pretty detailed notes. He had stumbled upon this down here. It wasn't originally a secret chamber. He had found a crack in the wall of the basement that he was able to kind of slide into down to this small natural cavern. And he noticed that all the walls were covered in these veins of dark metal. And so he apparently had spent a decade learning how to, mine the stuff and shape it and use it. because he had always been curious and fascinated. He had read that you could potentially summon dark entities from another dimension that could be your servants, and from some books that he had read. But you needed certain kinds of rituals, certain kind of protections, and that any kind of cold iron or dark steel was helpful in kind of potentially mitigating their power, holding them in place, et cetera, et cetera. And he kind of came to the conclusion that over time he researched this, built this little chamber in secret, and was successful in summoning the shadow demon. But wanted to go far further. He summoned the shadow demon as his servant and didn't do anything nefarious with it. But he thought he could gain more power and take things a step further. You know, once you have a taste for that kind of power, sometimes it corrupts you and you want to keep going. And in the end, he decided to try for something much stronger, but he called for something way stronger than he expected. The only saving grace that he was very smart about setting up this chamber. He just didn't escape it in time before the thing was able to kill him. Basically the door shut and magically sealed based upon what he had, on a contingency that he had set up. And he did note that he thought he was really clever by setting the magical trap of the fake book on the pedestal to deter any average grave robbers or whatever who might ever stumble upon this, or any lighthouse keepers that stumbled upon this. But yeah, the gist of it is, underneath this lighthouse is a pretty substantial vein of cold iron, or black steel, or dark steel, I should say. And you guys vanquished the demon. The weird voices and whispering and the awful feeling are gone now. And just to be on the safe side, since your characters know this, you go over with your foot and mess up all the pentagram on the ground.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly what Merrik does. Merrik will sketch it back out loosely, not complete all the lines in the book.
Oh,
but,
for sure.
Enough to where you get an idea of what the symbol looked like.
Yeah.
Likewise, Merrik, before we leave this place, will also mimic the infernal that was on the door, just so we can have a record of it. Okay. Even though,
Merrik, could you also check out his staff for me?
Whose staff?
I imagine the Horn Devil's
demon's weapon.
So it was a trident, and it's gone now too.
Oh.
It was like.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was gonna hoard it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, Sindri, if you want to hoard things, like, we could just go buy some gold leaf. You can cover a bunch of things.
Sindri has an idea. And he says that exact sentence.
Dynamite has lots of stuff too, that you can have sent to the house.
I need to source some gold leaf.
I turned to Thyra and I'm sorry.
For what?
Sindri has an idea.
Is it dangerous as you having an idea?
Fuck you.
It's as dangerous as BT making a note of said idea.
No! He's so serious, he took a note of it.
Or he's in the process of it anyway.
Yeah. All right. Well, here's the thing. This is a lot of dark steel.
Correct? Whoever hired us, I don't remember their name. We all belong together at this point, and it doesn't even really matter. Hopefully we can get a bonus for finding another source for them.
Just Merrik just looks at all this raw material and he's just like, I want so much of this for my experiments, but I have no proper way to mine it.
Think of all those bolts you could make.
Look
Or
at
ball
all
bearings.
those chickens.
You know what? Whatever.
If only I
Whatever,
had
guys.
that creation spell, because I could
Oh,
literally
man.
just scratch it.
You guys think an intelligence check / intelligence saving throw, if you have proficiency in it, basically, would be, I think that would be the kind of roll you would make to sort of recall something from a contract, right? Can you agree that that's
Yes.
what you would roll?
Yeah.
That or history.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a contract that you made. I guess you could call it recent history. I don't know. I'm thinking just an intelligence saving throw. For I think who all of the party was the one who went over the contract with the I think it was just your character, right?
Merrik.
Eric.
Yeah, a smart one.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw, then, sir.
Which contract are we talking about?
Correct.
Fate doesn't remember.
For this mission.
Oh. I mean, I'm sure Merrik could have it written down, but okay. Intelligence
And
saving
not
throw,
just this
22.
mission, but this might be something you recall from a lot of the contracts you've seen.
22.
Your DC was a 20, so well done. You remembered that in this contract and a couple of the others that you've done so far, they have a clause built in there that says that should you come across a vein of some sort of valuable ore, and that property that the land that it's on is potentially accessible by not accessible. What's the right? The property rights to the area are potentially ownable by one of the Omega Corps, you know, through a proxy, obviously, that you would be.
I'll be 1 second.
Oh.
I'll listen by phone, though.
Okay, all right.
Dog.
Yeah, that you would be effectively. What was I saying? Oh, that you would get what's called like a finder's fee mineral rights to it. So you get effectively a 10% cut of whatever profit it makes going forward in the future as a stipend every month. So it's up to you if you want to share that with the group. But yeah, you recall seeing that clause that you kind of blew it off on the other, you know, it wasn't like a big deal because it's a small kind of out of the way clause, and it's kind of in the way it's designed, it's like it's a really rare occurrence.
Yeah, most of them are either like mines are owned by some other, and it's like, yeah, no, you don't just get to come in and say, oh, we found this. No, they've already utilizing that, which in a way, the Omega Corps are probably already profiting from. So this is new stuff.
Yeah, like this. This would probably qualify. Now, again, it also depends on if they can secure the property rights to this. So, you know, but that is, you know, you think based upon what you know about the mission that that's a possibility, especially since the investigator you're here to, you know, and the lighthouse keeper are both dead. Like there's potentially something there. On top of that, though, before you leave, you could take a few moments to mine a little bit of ore from it if you want. It would be easier to do on like the wall or the ceiling, probably. But if you want to mine a little bit of the ore and potentially keep it for later to turn into something, you could.
See,
Is there
Merrik, and so here's the thing, though that seems appealing, Merrik, I won't do that. Reason being is that the likelihood they're just going to take it from me is far greater. So why go through the effort for them to just take the ore? Because they wanted to take everything that is that ore, with the exception of that hammer, purely because they owed us one. Otherwise, that's all theirs. So,
Right.
yeah. Touche. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like we're not going to get a cut of this if they can't secure the property. So, I guess I could just ask them for a portion of it, since we found it.
As a part of the payment.
Yeah, well, I mean, with an ore vein like this, if they could secure the property rights, I mean, we will get a portion of this as a finder's fee. Might not be a bad idea. I mean, there was something like 12%? No, 10%. Sounds about right. Probably, if this makes anything, probably say put that 10% towards our debt.
Correct.
More money in our pockets.
Simply pay it off.
Yeah. But you know, we can ask what's to become of the lighthouse when we make it to town. Now that the keepers are dead.
Fair, Merrik. So, I think your plan was to take some of the remains with you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. We'll take the heads.
And back to your idea of the door.
No?
I'm
No,
not
we're
sure.
leaving the remains and just taking like his journal and stuff, so we can prove that we found them.
And then they're able to come pick up the remains and transport and
That's
do
right.
whatever
That's
burial.
right.
Because we
Sorry,
locked
it's
up
been 2
the
weeks.
bodies.
Yeah.
As far as trying to take the door, like it would require a monumental amount of effort and tools that you don't really have. So,
how big is the door? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, it's a 7-foot
size door
by 5-foot door that's really thick. So
yeah. Anyway. All right. Well,
I mean, you know that that will probably end up being classified as part of the not salvage, but the mineral rights to this. You know, it would be counted as part of the mine. So,
If nothing else, it's worth a team coming back just to get that door.
yeah. I mean, it'd always be with us.
oh, the door would probably only be a percentage of the amount of ore that they could mine from the walls of.
Oh, I just meant if the mine wasn't there,
Oh, right,
it'd still be
right.
worth them coming back.
Absolutely,
with
yes.
us.
The Omega Corps
Yeah.
would 100% arrange to get that door. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, just looking at the size of the door, it's just like, that's a lot of raw material.
And based upon the way it's designed, with the hinges being the same kind of metal and everything, it would be really tough to extricate.
All right. Well, let's just, for the time being, when we talk to the individuals about the actual lighthouse itself, we just keep this down here to ourselves.
Correct.
Objections?
Not in the slightest.
Shae?
So to be clear, you're gonna go back and meet with your contact, and your plan is to not tell them about this?
I mean, are we supposed to tell that to the... I mean...
We don't need to tell them about the mine, but we can tell them about the demon, and we've dealt with it.
I mean, if we're gonna try to secure the rights, I arguably wouldn't want to say, hey, so by the way, we happen to kill a demon downstairs in a massive dark steel mine.
Yep.
That nobody really knows about.
So what is your plan then? You're gonna close the secret door behind you and hope when they come out here they don't find it, and you're just gonna report that part to the Omega Corps when you get back?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And but you do want to, get back. Like, if I remember correctly, the rest of the mission was to report to your contact in the town of.
As our contact is just who is is not part of the Omega Corps. Right?
Well, they at least have contact.
So he is a contact. He's one of the rare few people in a Barbary world who works with the Omega Corps, and so he does know not everything, but he knows quite a bit. So it's up to you what you want to share with him.
Understanding that, then yes, I would mention. Yeah, there's a Darkstone mine.
Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
For now. So if I remember, all right, you said that you wanted to get some portion of the remains of the bodies and let them come get the full bodies, or no? You just gonna go?
No, we're just gonna take our stuff that we've already collected, like his kit.
Okay.
Yeah, because last time, you were like, he had like a crest or a ring, or like that's what we grabbed, plus the journal from the other guy. So.
Okay, gotcha.
And then with this book.
So that's what I'm saying. You're not taking the bodies. You're taking the proof of and stuff.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, the
and isn't the town like an hour away or 2 hours away or something like that?
Something like that.
Yes. I think it was like 90 minutes away, an hour and a half away.
Yeah, like it's not that far.
Yeah, it's not far. No, I put the name of the town here. Did anybody write it down? The lighthouse is Castor Rock. Loggersvine, the nearby town of Loggersvine. So you guys, did you all want to, since she's pretty heavily wounded, did you all want to rest in the lighthouse before you leave for the town?
Might as well while there's a roof and everything.
Yeah.
And we've got quite a lot of days to burn.
Yeah. And I imagine they would not be disappointed if we said, yeah, we took a day of rest, or we finished out the day that we've been here to rest, and then go tell them about the stuff, and then, yeah. So, I imagine this would have been explained or understood, because normally when we hit the evac, there's usually a penalty, but understanding like, hey, we're finishing this to come back to then go to the next one, that we come back when the job is done.
Yeah, once you have met with the contact and reported to the contact, in this instance, they did want you to hit the emergency evac so that you could do the other mission as quickly as possible.
Yes.
But let's for now though, at least role play. So you're going to take a rest for the night.
I would say during that night. Sorry. I would, even though there's maybe not a whole lot of spells in that dude's book, I would love to see what they are and see if they're even worth me wanting to entertain that, because I have enough time to at least write them down.
Sure. So there's obviously Glyph of Warding. I don't know if you have that one already or not, but
no, but I'll take it now.
Yeah. And there's also a unique spell. I'm just gonna make up on the fly, called Magical Trap. It allows you to set this mostly harmless. I mean, not completely harmless. I mean, it could kill little kids or old people, but basically it's. Why is everyone laughing at that?
Because everyone knows BT hates children.
Get in line.
Where was I?
It's a magical trap.
Oh yeah, it's called Magical Trap. It basically lets you enchant an item of some kind. Can't be anything too big, just like a personal item. It could be a weapon, it could be a shield, it could be a book in this instance. And it imbues it with multiple kinds of magics, and it makes it such that anybody who touches it receives a 1d4 shock. And that's why the lighthouse keeper survived the shock from it. It wasn't lethal. And so you could potentially, use that if you want to. Of course, there's also the ritual stuff for summoning demons. So there's some summon monster 1, 2, and 3 in there. Just because he, needed to learn how to summon things. There's also let's see, a summon greater demon spell. Let me see if there's a. Hang on. There's also summon lesser demon spell. I mean, I know those are not spells you would. You're tempted. Is like I can see you both as your character and the player. You're like tempted, but it's like.
But
I love this because.
Hang on. Yeah. No. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I love this because you were tempted by the necromancy book, but you knew it would disappoint Shae, and now you're tempted by this book, but you know it would disappoint Thyra.
Shae in game doesn't know I actually learned the spell Spirit of Death, which I was thinking, I'm like, oh, man, should I have actually done that? And then I realized, no, it's exactly what Merrik would do, because he's in a state of, at that moment, of just like losing himself in his work, and then he's like, oh yeah, oh no, instant regret.
Yeah.
But it's an ace in a back pocket if necessary. Like, it's one of those, I'm like, well, if I'm gonna have to use it, it better be fucking worth it. And it better fucking work. So Merrik is very much in the same bit of these other ones. So how many? So greater demon, lesser demon, glyph of warding, and magical trap.
And actually, I'm not gonna say summon 1, 2, and 3. Just summon 1 and 2. Or I guess I don't know if they're variants.
I would say arguably greater or lesser would be this. That's.
I think it's just summon monster and then you just upcast it. I could be wrong.
Oh. Either way, Merrik will write them down.
It's at higher levels. You cast it at higher level spell slots and can So you learned summon lesser demons, summon greater demons, summon monster, and glyph of warding.
Okay. Those will all go on spell scrolls. They're not going in the book, unlike the Shadow of Death. Merrik's gonna stay up.
Wait, all of them? You don't even want to learn summon monster? Or glyph of warding?
At this current moment, they're all just gonna go on a spell scroll, so I can figure that out later. Because
I see what you're saying. You're going to scribe them to a scroll and then decide if you want to convert the scroll to your book at a later time. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Glyph of warding, arguably.
How long does it take for you to do that with the scroll?
2 hours per spell.
So you're going to spend. So the part. I mean, I guess you do have the rest of the afternoon, and then you would sleep in the evening. So yeah, I guess everybody else is going to be doing stuff. You're going to be busy working for 8 hours.
Yep. And when Merrik does this, he's going to go up to the top of the tower to be as close to the bright light as possible, because he's like, this is spooky. I want to be well lit when I do this.
Okay.
Because if anything happens to manifest as he's copying them down, he's like, I want the bright light near me. Okay, so greater, lesser, monster, and greater, lesser, monster.
Here, I'll write it down for you too.
Warding, and the magic trap. Okay. Cool.
Greater, glyph.
Magic trap. Yeah. Okay.
You're a wizard.
All right.
Merrik is getting closer and closer and closer to his Maharaga moment.
What is the rest of the party doing while he's doing all this spell scribing? Or like, for example, Thyra, you were wounded pretty badly. I don't think an overnight rest would heal all of it, would it?
No, it would. I would expend, like, before bed, I would expend my,
Overnight, not heal.
my 5, 10, 15, my 20 points of lay on hands, you know. And then I have a bunch of hit die. I would get it back.
Well, Shae would probably
sure
expend
Shae
all
would
her
help
healing
too.
spells too.
Yeah.
Before you
Well,
finish your
that's
spell.
what I'm asking. I'm saying if you just rest, that won't be enough healing, I don't think. So you would have to supplement it with healing spells and your lay on hands, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like Shae would
Yeah.
be like, now Miss Thyra, you got to remember to not get yourself hurt every time, okay?
That's my job as the one with the most armor.
I know, but still, you need to take better care of yourself. But here, who am I to talk? Shae doesn't even take her own advice.
I
All
was
right.
going to say.
So-
Shay. Oh,
So
sorry,
what?
Go ahead.
So I was gonna do all of that, the healing up and stuff and whatever, but before bed, she is gonna go outside and like look out into the ocean by herself for a little while at some point.
Gotcha.
Just sad girl reminisce about her home,
Gotcha.
knowing how close she is to her farm and everything, and
Understandable. Shae, what are you doing during the pre-sleep afternoon, evening?
He's probably just hanging out somewhere and playing with Milo.
Okay. He does lots of.
She's trying to teach him like tricks that she's seen on the Oracle. Like,
Steven,
He's remarkably stubborn. And Sindri, what are you up to during all this time?
Sindri, on maintaining Shae's dragon, is going to attempt to rebuild it so it's fully working again. So it actually works as a lighter and it's
Okay,
because
what's
he
the
never
time
got round
frame
to
for
fixing
something like
it
that?
properly.
Does the book say what the time frame for something like that is? I'm pretty sure
1 second.
you got plenty of time, but
Merrik is going to ask Shae to make a pot of coffee.
while he's looking,
oh yes, Shae always brings coffee grounds just for Merrik.
Merrik, you guys made me forget what I was going to say.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's not your fault. Wait, what's Sindri doing again?
He's upgrading the dragon toy.
Fixing the dragon.
Oh, do you have to roll anything to scribe scrolls? I don't think you do you? Just say you're gonna do it. Okay, gotcha.
No, it's just time.
You just have to have the scroll paper and the time. Gotcha. Sindri?
I'm still looking.
I think 8 hours is probably plenty, so I'm not even gonna worry about it.
It's 1 hour.
1 hour? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll me your whatever roll it is.
Sleight
I guess
of
sleight of
hand
hand
is
for
what
the
we've been
tinker. Yeah.
had a hand with your tinker's tools.
And for Shae to make Merrik his coffee, she has learned and she has ordered like a big French press that she can take in her bag so she can make him coffee.
You wouldn't be able to go with that
Oh, really?
to the Barbary Worlds, no.
Oh, even
What
if
about
it's
a
in my
Chemex?
bag?
Like you
What
can't
about, like,
take
a
stuff
pullover?
you can't take stuff to the Barbary Worlds that if found would upend the entire history of their civilization, you know what I'm saying? Like
What about a Chemex?
a what?
A Chemex. So the pour over. It's a little.
A Chemex? I'm sorry, I'm ignorant about that stuff.
It's like it just makes pour over, so it's just a
Oh,
like
absolutely,
a coffee
something
pot
like
with a
that
filter
would,
and then-
could work for sure, 100%.
okay.
Darn, I really wanted the French press, but
I like pour overs a lot.
All right, Sindri, what'd you roll?
Given that he's done this before, would he get advantage?
You're working on the same
Really
item that you've
low.
worked on before, correct?
I've worked on it every night since I first made it. But I've not remade it till it's full scratch. I've got to repair it every day.
Well, you never told me that. You have to repair it
did.
every day?
I've told Shae that.
Oh, okay.
This was like episode 4.
Yeah,
this
it's
was
a
a while
long
ago.
time
Been a
ago.
while.
yeah.
All right, so yeah, I'll let you roll with advantage.
For the record, it was a 2 that I rolled, so it was 13 overall. I rolled a 5! So that's 16.
That's still fine. That's still enough. Honestly, I think the other one would have been fine too. I don't think you're just trying to make it functional again, right?
Yeah.
I would have had the DC at a 10, so yeah, you were fine the first time.
Still argue for the advantage.
Yeah, that's all right. No sweat. All right. So Thyra, after several hours of spending time with the ocean, eventually she comes back in. Sindri, what do you do? And obviously you're playing with Milo.
Oh, Shay's in the kitchen with Milo, trying to keep hot water going for Merrik's coffee.
Yeah. And
Merrik constantly sends Echo down to like check on the status of coffee. Echo's flying down, comes up.
All right. So you guys do fun, regular human things while you're spending your downtime. That night,
Sindri
what's
is gonna turn round to her though. Sindri just needs to explain to Shae because she doesn't know that it works now, so he just needs to explain to her.
How not to burn the house.
now? What are we talking about now? One more time.
The
It's
dragon
basically
canal.
a model dragon that you press a button on its back and it breathes fire, just a little flame like a lighter.
So it's like a
not
little fire, a little magical lighter.
really a lighter that just pushes it forward a little bit.
Okay.
You know, the kind you find at the gas station. You're like, why?
Click. Oh,
I need to stand.
Yeah.
Shay only needs to meditate for 4 hours, so
I'm gonna go back to sitting. That was better.
Highly recommend doing the seal pose. Lie flat and then push your chest up.
I'll probably do some down dogs and up dogs and some
Left
What's
dogs
up,
and right
dog?
dogs.
child's pose later. It helps a lot.
oh, child's pose is my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, I love child's pose so much.
Yeah. All right. So,
Twisted Child's Pose is also really good too.
are you guys just going to relax and rest normally, or and like sleep all at the same time, or do you plan on having a watch at all?
I presume we'd have a watch.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the order of the watch?
I'll take last watch, seeing as Merrik's in deep with his studying.
So you would take first watch?
Sure.
I would take second watch.
Merrik seems very awake right now.
I guess Shay will sleep, will meditate for the first 4 hours. Like, okay, Mr. Merrik, there's plenty of water for you. Just keep pouring. Here's the coffee grounds.
So Thyra's on
Merrik, I
second
assume
watch,
you've cast alarm as well.
right? Thyra's on second watch.
Yes.
All right, that night, everybody goes to sleep in different orders, obviously. And during Thyra's watch, she hears a knock at the door.
Does alarm go off? Or do they have to cross the threshold?
They'd have to cross the threshold.
Okay. Does
You
it go
hear a
off?
knock-
when I
you
open
hear a
it?
knock at the door.
Okay. I'll go up to the door. State your business.
So you don't open
I
it,
won't
you,
open
you
it.
talk through it.
Correct.
There's no response.
I'll pause and like try to listen. Do I hear anything?
Go ahead and roll me a listen check.
Perception.
Right. What'd you do? Roll a 1? So don't forget with perception, you can't roll less than your minimum. So what's your minimum?
I know. So my minimum would be 13.
All right. You hear the wind on the outside and the you know, the sound of the waves of the ocean as you press your ear against the door. When you pull your ear away from it and are confused looking at it, you hear the knock at the door again, like right in front of you.
I'm gonna telepathically communicate with everyone while they're sleeping to wake them up.
Telepathically isn't gonna work when they're sleeping because they're unconscious.
Would it work for me meditating?
Were you meditating on the first 2 watches or the last 2 watches?
First 2.
I mean, imagine
Yes.
we're in the downstairs.
It
room
would work for
anyway,
you.
aren't we?
Oh, so I
Since
could
you're
hear it?
technically in a state of semi-consciousness. But it would also mean that you it would break your meditation and you'd have to resume it, start it all over again. Yeah, Sindri, or BT.
Did we state where we were sleeping? Because I just assumed we'd be in like
yeah, I
the
assumed
first
we would
area.
all be in the. Yeah, so I assumed we'd all be down in like the same bedroom, like where the lighthouse keeper would be.
So
Like
the
in that little
bedroom
house
was upstairs.
You mean the living room, like the main?
Yeah, so
I
like
figured
So
the
you
living
guys would be
room.
in that living room kitchen area, like basically on your with your.
Yeah, we made pillow forts and everything.
Yeah.
So you're all in
Yeah.
that same room down
That kind
there.
of vibe.
I thought so too,
Yeah.
but I wanted to make sure. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so then I would telepathically communicate, I would wake up Shae, and then I would also just communicate with her, like quietly wake up the guys while I stand at the door
Okay.
Shay's gonna ask,
and
why am I waking them up?
there's somebody at the door.
She goes over. Mr. Merrik, there's somebody at the door.
Who is it?
Goes over to Sindri. Mr. Sindri, there's somebody at the door.
Yeah, big dragon. What?
All right. Now what? Everybody's somewhat awake, and you're still standing there staring at the door.
State your business.
After several seconds, there's still no response.
I will attempt to cast detect thoughts.
I don't think that's gonna work in a sense. Let me see.
If it has intelligence at 3 or lower or doesn't speak a language.
Just let me
it's
read it
unaffected.
for a second, okay? It says any one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound snippy. I apologize.
If you want to continue reading, you can also use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast a spell, or as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you.
Which paragraph is it? You can see, down at the bottom.
It's at the bottom. Yeah.
Interesting. They really made that different than it used to be. Wild. Okay. You don't detect thoughts so much as you detect feelings of sadness and regret and gloom.
Is that feeling centered beyond the door, or is that feeling permeating the space? Like, does it seem like there's an entity on the other side that I can directionalize it, or is it kind of just this space is projecting that?
It seems like it's coming from the other side, but you can't be so sure. It does feel like it's, kind of, I don't know, it's kind of confusing to you. It's not like, the normal reaction from a regular kind of, it's like an unusual reaction to you.
I'm gonna telepathically communicate. I'm gonna open the door. And then as soon as that thought is sent out.
All right. So he hasn't said yet that well, you guys saw him cast detect magic, or you saw him cast a spell. Sindri, you have a chance of knowing what it is since he didn't say what it was. Sindri, go and roll me an arcane knowledge check. You did see him, the two of you saw him cast a spell. But he didn't say what it was. Do you want to say what it was and say what you experienced after detecting?
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15, yeah. You're pretty sure he cast detect thoughts.
Well, whatever's on the other side of that door is very, very unhappy. It was very sad. I'll be honest, to give it a 50-50 chance that it's hostile. We either need to prepare to vanquish it or put it at ease.
Excellent. I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door, and there's nothing but the dark night, cold night air, the breeze. There's nothing out there. No one out there.
Fucking spooks. Lighthouse is haunted.
I'm assuming you're still concentrating, right?
Mm-hmm.
It seems like those feelings are moving a little bit to your left, and then shortly after that, you all are shocked as you hear the what do you call them on the windows?
Door.
Shutters.
Yeah.
Shutters. Thank you.
I'm like, you know
You
things,
hear
right?
a shutter rattle on one of the windows in the kitchen.
Helpful as ever, Drew.
Are you the keeper?
The feeling that you get back is like just more sadness, but more intense. Like you've stirred up memories, but you don't feel like that is the case.
Push a cup on the floor if you're the constable. I don't know if this is gonna work. I've never dealt with a friendly ghost before. Fucking Casper.
Who's this?
I would rather not antagonize our friend here, Sindri.
I just asked him what his thing was. The fucking Casper was clearly BT.
Touche. If you are bound to this place because of the demon below, know that it is gone. And if it had taken your life, know that it has been vanquished. If that helps you rest easy, then please.
The feeling you get back from it is one of confusion. You almost get the sense from the feeling that doesn't even know what you're talking about. That's not what's keeping it here, if in fact it is anything at all.
Do you wish us harm?
You get the feeling. So I'm assuming you're saying this out loud so everybody else hears you.
Yeah, everybody hears it. Yeah.
It's the feeling you get back from it is one of sadness and surprise that you would even ask.
Shay would like to, if this is a ghost or undead, Shay would like to roll a survival check to see if she can track it around the room.
Okay.
With advantage on wisdom survival checks to track your favorite enemy, as well as until okay. 15 plus 11, that's 26.
You get the sense that there's a presence of an entity, and you feel like it's now moved into the closet, the toilet closet.
Shay looks over at that closet and she just points. He's over there.
Must have needed a crap.
And you kind of echo that, like the feelings. It's kind of still in that same general area, that direction. So, but you can tell that what she's saying is probably right, because it seemed like it moved a little bit from the side wall of the kitchen over to. I'm gonna actually let Thyra roll a religion check on this one. Why are you grinning? Do you not have religion as a... What? How's it a 0? Do you not have it as a skill? You at least have a proficiency?
No.
I thought as a paladin you automatically get religion. You have to pick it?
I have to pick it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I got a 19 on the die. It's a 19.
Okay, all right. I mean, obviously, this paladin thing is new to you, and you've been sort of, you've done some research, but homework isn't your bag. So you've done a little bit of research online on the Oracle and stuff, but for the most part, you've maybe talked to a few people who might know stuff.
Talk to Avery.
What was that?
Avery.
I'm sure you've had a conversation.
Oh yeah, Avery,
with Avery.
right. She probably would have contacted Avery. And she's also just been kind of meditating a lot and listening within, to try and understand things better. And you just have this kind of intuition, not 100% knowledge. But right now you have this intuition that what you're dealing with isn't technically like a true ghost, like the kind that can manipulate him. I mean, they could do some. It's more like, it's not a threatening kind of thing. It's more like a spirit, and the spirit is technically a ghost. So I mean, it's technically undead, right? Which is why she could sense it. And it obviously can interact a little bit with reality. You find it fascinating that this spirit is here, and it turns out, after all, that the lighthouse is haunted. You're not sure what or whom. So anyway, that's what you kind of have an intuition of. You share that.
When they say the lighthouse is haunted, it is this they were talking about. It is no threat.
You get the sense when she says that the creature's emotions, well, not creatures, the entity's emotions feel a little bit happier. Still sad, but happier that somebody recognized that it means you no harm.
Have you lived here long?
Definitely getting a feeling of like despondency about that. Yes, like long time.
Was the previous keeper your friend?
More confusion.
Would you like a friend?
Both happy and sad at the same time, because you get the sense that it would love that, but it knows that that's not really possible.
I'm trying to defend the lighthouse ghost.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm doing it in the non-fern way. I'm not forcing it. I'm not saying, you're my friend now. Deal with it. Well, I will say this. Sometimes friends don't always stay in the same place, but next time we're here, I will come visit you.
I have an idea. And with that, he picks up his staff, and casts legend lore about the ghost of the lighthouse.
Before you do, I just want to tell him when he says that thing, you get a sense of melancholy from it. Like, you know, maybe that's true, maybe it's not. But, you know, sometimes melancholy isn't necessarily sadness, it also has a tinge of hopefulness to it, right? So, now Sindri does what he does. He goes over and casts legend lore. And you flooding into your mind, like we said before, it's like is it an instant cast spell or was it a ritual spell? I don't remember.
It's an instant cast.
Okay. For some reason I was thinking it took you a long time, but maybe I'm just misremembering. But I know that like it takes a little while.
No, sorry.
The
Casting time is 10 minutes.
Oh, it is a 10-minute cast.
Which makes sense because it's you're sending out a question and then.
So you guys recognize what he's doing because you saw him do it that time for the, you know. For a second, as he starts casting that spell, you get a feeling of fear from the being, and it starts to move towards the stairs. And you notice this too.
Shay's keeping an eye on it.
Yeah,
you guys can track it by her eye movements, almost as if she can see it.
Yeah. Though Detect Thoughts is only a minute long, Merrik is going to continuously recast it for this time frame.
Is it a cantrip or?
No, it's a words and things. It only lasts for concentration up to a minute.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to keep it going as it persists until he can no longer cast it.
So actually, I'll say that what happens is your plan is to do that, thinking, "Damn, I'm gonna have to burn a lot of spells and rest longer," but there's ends up being a gap between your casts. But you notice that you're still feeling the emotions. It's as if you've connected to the thing already. You don't think you're gonna have, as long as you keep communicating with it, you don't think you're gonna have to keep casting the spell.
Okay.
So basically, do you say anything else while he's casting the ritual spell? Because again, it got a little scared and moved towards the stairs.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's not harmful. He is just learning in his own way.
You get a feeling of curiousness from it.
So are we. He wants to know who you are.
You get a feeling of excitation from that.
Give us a few moments. He will know.
Potentially.
Even now, the rest of you start to feel the same kind of feeling that Alexa, cancel. Okay, just as a reminder, since we're here, don't forget, and I need to put this as a thing in Streamers of Stormkeep, but we're supposed to do that collab with the Mighty Mango Mates on February 15th. So.
Another thing to add to the list to talk about.
Was that just a spark of, oh shit, I remember this?
No, I
Alexa's
guess you didn't
thing.
hear Alexa, but I had my
Alexa
Alexa
remind
remind
me
me because Epsion's hit me up today right before stream, and I had read the chat, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to remember this. So I.
That's funny.
It was here earlier, I think.
Yeah. So basically, you all kind of are feeling the same kind of feelings now. It's as if it's exuding from it. And I'm just gonna, if it's okay, I'm gonna exposition.
Shay's a little heebie-jeebie.
Yeah, she's a little freaked out, but I'm gonna exposition the rest of it so that we can end up wrapping up for the night because we're close to the end. But he casts the Legend Lore spell eventually, and you find that the spirit that's haunting this place is a lady named Juliana. She's actually like more of an echo of a spirit, not even like a full. That's why she's not really truly like a ghost that could potentially, be a threat or anything. But she was the lover of one of the builders of this thing. Like a couple 100 years ago. And apparently, one of the builders died during the construction of this place, and she was so despondent over it that she, threw herself off the lighthouse, and the echo of it has been here all this time, and that despite the whole drama with the demons and stuff. Technically speaking, that was gone on for a long time because remember, you guys found that the body down there was 80 years old, right? But this is way older than that. And you get the sense that you've solved, at least for yourself, you can report this if you want, but you definitely solved that, yes, it really was a haunted lighthouse from this lady Juliana when it was originally built. And she probably was just occasionally doing spooky things when the conditions were right for her to be able to do so, right? Not meaning to be spooky, just doing what she would, maybe going through the motions of what she had done before. But by Sindri casting Legend Lore and learning her story, you're able to free her from the mortal plane. And you all sense this. There's like in the end, after the information floods into his mind and he shares her story with you all. The spot on the stairs where you think she's standing starts to glow in the figure of a woman and then eventually fades out and disappears. And with that, that's where we'll end. And next week you'll have a brief chat with the we may just exposition your conversation unless you want to have a conversation with the contact. It'll be up to you guys. So we'll go from there.
Maybe.
We couldn't end a spooky, haunted tower of some kind without trying to befriend a ghost, man. Come on.
You guys did good.
Shay has
What did you
mixed
expect
feelings.
me to do?
Shay has mixed feelings.
Shay has mixed feelings.
Don't worry, I have a way to talk to Shay about it. I just need to think a week about it, and then it'll be.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
Wait, I could just.
what would happen if I hadn't remembered the Legends Lore spell?
The time that she had there to interact would have just passed. It wasn't very long. It was during the witching hour. And it would have just passed and you guys wouldn't have known any better.
Would have continued. Yep.
Brony points
Look at
to
you.
the freelancers.
I'm just gonna say this now, so hope the rest of y'all can help remember it if I forget it. But Merrik is going to try to pitch to rename the place as Juliana's Rest. Even though she's gone, in the best way to at least honor that.
In
Is
the
that to be-
exposition, you could say that you asked Sindri to carve it, or make it so we can stick it outside.
Yeah, well, I'll think about how I want that to happen, but I do want to at least, in one way, shape, or form, request to rename it to Juliana's Rest.
Cool. Awesome. All right. It was a great session tonight, guys. I loved it. And you guys are amazing and wonderful. Let's find someone to raid out to in the river of Twitch. I know there's going to be tons of amazing folks on, as usual. Wow, Tarkonix is still going? He's been going for hours. Holy God.
Question, did we miss DeMarco's Prime sub?
We did.
Did I just miss DeMarco's Prime sub?
Oh, if we did, DeMarco, thank you. I got to the
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't have the stream up on the computer, so I don't see the sub notification across the screen anymore.
Can I make a recommendation who we raid?
I mean, you can recommend. I might veto it, but sure. Who do you want?
It's Burt's Bees.
I don't know who Burt's Bees is.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm kind of leaning. I was kind of leaning towards Havoc, but we have raided Havoc several times from our D&D stream.
Bird's Bees doing something special?
It's his 40th birthday.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
100% following
yeah. That's
celebration.
all you had to say. Very good. Very
Literally,
good.
he's B-Day.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Bert's.
DeMarco, you know we love you.
He's
Doing
the
a
one
12-hour
playing chain together,
Vlad is
correct?
right. Sorry.
Bert's underscore bees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Vlad, I just want to say you're absolutely right. Thyra was not paying attention in religion class.
Ever.
All right, I'm gonna start the raid train, and as soon as it's ready to go, we will do our final goodbyes. Looks like it's ready to go. We're all queued up. Thank you guys for coming tonight. Appreciate you all. Love you all. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.